Hello, how it do? Oh my god. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Despair, how's your weekend going? How's it doing? How's it doing? One sec, I need to make sure my stuff is doing okay here, hang on. My tripod was, at this point, just falling apart. I'm gonna have to replace this thing very soon. Wait, static? You can still hear my voice, though. Hang on. Let me check. Let me check. Did something change here? Shouldn't have. There we go. No, for some reason, I need to figure out how to force this. But basically, what keeps happening is that, I don't know how to describe this in the most layman ways possible, but a microphone is a mono device, right? Like, it's not a stereo device unless you have, like, an actual stereo microphone. Like, say, the ASMR microphones with like the creepy ears on them, right? That's a stereo microphone because it's supposed to like let you have two channels, one for each ear, right? Most microphones are one channel, and depending on the audio interface you have, it will either default it to a mono signal when it's connected to your computer, or in the case of the Scarlett Solo that I just recently got to replace the faulty XLR dock, it defaults to a two-channel stereo signal, but because my microphone is not capable of doing stereo audio, as most microphones aren't, it, like, I don't know why, it just keeps defaulting back to two-channel. And so that's why when I first got this, we had the couple instances where it sounded like I was just coming out of your left ear. And it seems like, apparently, if it just defaults to two channels sometimes, it might produce static in the other ear. I'm not exactly sure why, but either way, I just changed it back to one channel, back to mono audio, so that seems to have fixed it immediately, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. We really have a big problem with audio, don't we? I swear, that's the thing we've had the worst technical problems with. Seems like every time I get a new piece of hardware or a new piece of software, or I think I've fixed something, some new problem comes up. like, and you've been here the longest. We had, let's see, in the place I was living when I was first streaming, like doing VTubing stuff, there was incredible like echo in the background because that was like a flat, and so I didn't have any way to like dampen the sound throughout my entire flat. And then when I moved again, then we had the issue where it was like beeping. I think it was the beeping one, the one where like it would just suddenly like cut off my audio and just do like a high-pitched beep. And then when I fixed that I believe was then when it would just cut off my audio completely for like a short period of time. And then when I thought I fixed that, it went back to the audio beeping again. Oh my god. And then we had the XLR dock issue where it was crashing OBS. And now I should have a okay thing. It's just I need to figure out how to force Windows to stop trying to set the microphone as being a stereo signal. I don't know how to force that, but it's really obnoxious that it keeps defaulting back. Audio's ass has more flashbacks to music mixing. Man, like, and it's frustrating because like audio is objectively the most important thing for a stream, or even like a VOD or like a YouTube video, right? Like a long form content. Your audio is the most important thing. We talked about this before on stream, where it's like you can have a shitty 480p stream or video and people will still watch it as long as your audio is fine. But if you have like this pristine 4K 60 FPS video or stream and just the worst audio, no one's gonna watch it because it's just there's something in the human brain that makes it to where we can't stand bad audio as opposed to just bad video or visuals, you know. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. I'm sure somebody's done studies on it, but anyways, how's everyone doing? Oh, by the way, and Two Flower, hello. Yeah, hello. But yeah, I'm glad that was an easy fix. That was a simple one. Let me. Also, hopefully, we're using OBS again, so I'm hoping that I fixed the issues that was causing it to like drop stream whenever we played specifically this game. Because Streamlabs is working fine. So it's clearly an OBS issue. Let's see. But I completely uninstalled and reinstalled OBS and all of my plugins and like everything just to get OBS to stop being weird. So hopefully this is fixed the issue. It's your birthday party today. You had a bunch of nice cake and gift. Nice. Also, I mean, we already said, but happy belated birthday since you already had a birthday. Load this. There we go. We'll hop over to game. Just arrived, so now you need to explain whatever you last said. Oh, as soon as we started stream, there was like weird audio, like it was like making a hissing noise in one of the ears. But it was apparently an easy fix, so. Also, look at that, we got a new chat box. I still need to fiddle around with it and get some better colors and stuff like that, but it's working again. I installed a brand new thing for it. It is new. Yeah, it's completely new. It's what's it called? Because shout out to this guy, Squonk. It's called Squonk Chat. Terrible name, but great little piece of software, or it's not a software, I guess it's like code. I don't know. It runs locally on your computer, so it's like basically just running an HTML file, I believe. If an animal hiss like that, you don't want to know what an animal is. Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing. You ever heard a mountain lion scream? That's nightmare fuel. That's terrible. I hate that. It sounds like a dying woman is what it sounds like. Okay. All right. Okay, no new mysterious bloodstains today. Oh, that's right. We almost got strangled to death. No nightmares about mystery assassins. You know, I was feeling great coming off the high of that LAN party. Like everything was going to be just fine. Hopefully today brings with it some good news to ease me back into that vibe. You've heard cougars? Man, I don't think I've ever heard a cougar, but I've definitely heard, I've heard mountain lions just by the nature of both where I live and also because I like spooky stuff. And people constantly confuse mountain lion screams for like banshees and like women being like murdered by yetis and stuff like that. I do have to figure out how to make this chat not like cut itself off, because I don't think there's a way to limit how many messages appear, but I don't want it to like go over my head. So unfortunately it does kind of cut off the bottom one if it expands too far. If you fancy using a machine translator, OneCom has very pretty chat options. To take a look, hang on. OneCom. Write that down. Because yeah, there was, I tried other things too. It was like Social Blade Ninja was one that everybody was recommending. And I couldn't get that one to work properly. What was the other one? StreamerBot, I think is the other one that everyone recommends, but it's like, that was the one I was saying, like, it looks like it was made in like 1995. Because the UI is just terrible. Cougars and mountain lions, are they the same thing? I thought they were like two different creatures. Whoops. Yeah, my game audio is really loud here. There we go, that's why it was loud. It wasn't going through my my audio setup. There we go. You guys should also be able to hear that game now. I just realized it probably wasn't coming through on your guys' end. Okay, turn that down a little bit so the game audio is not too overwhelming. There we go. Should also be easy to use. I mean, if it's in a different language, it's probably not easy to use, but I'll still take a look at it. Just a regional thing? Ah, gotcha. I've used both words, but I don't think I've ever used them referring to the same animal. Yeah, we read that one already. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. J. Kenji Lopez reference. Children of all ages, shapes, and abilities. It's Clyde, back on the air and coming at ya. Clyde, holy shit, you're online. Can't keep a good ghost monster down. We're now off the grid while hidden in plain sight, squatting in an abandoned arcade game warehouse. It's like that scene in the TMNT movie with the Lost Boys Ninja Funhouse with skate ramps. I don't know what that one is. I don't think I've ever seen that. Whoa, that's rad. Fuck yeah, it's rad. To be honest, it's way better than squatting in our previous safe house, which was Blinky's basement. Call it a puma instead. Puma, I believe, is a completely different animal. Is it? Oh my god, hang on. There's no way. Is puma the same as a mountain lion? That sure is. Yep, all three of them are. What the fuck? Thought pumas were black. That's what I thought too, but I think it's because of the shoe. There we go. Whoop. Gonna miss the snacks Blinky's mom made for us, though. We got our new safe house rigged up like you wouldn't believe. Security cams and alarms to protect us and an amazing new network. Ever hear of Wi-Fi? Hottest new thing, wireless internet. Barely on the market yet, but we got some prototypes rigged by gutting an airport router. Oh my god, that would be the worst Wi-Fi ever. Constant dropouts at that year. Refuse to believe the US has pumas too. I mean, if it's the same as a mountain lion and a cougar, then yeah, we got tons of them. They will be all over the Midwest especially. Okay, this is neat and all, but seriously, how are you? Last I heard you were being chased around by feds or something? Okay, so about that. Turns out it wasn't cops. ACAB, baby. But some cult of Dagon. Oh, great, those bastards. They're the ones camping my spawn point, too. Jesus Christ. Panthers are black and also not real because panther just means cat, so panther's the same thing also. I mean they're referring to a specific animal, even if it's not the thing. Black panthers are just jaguars. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They're referring to a animal, like a specific black cat. I mean, a cat being called cat is pretty bold. They're all just big cats. They're all just big cuddly cats. Some of them just happen to scream like dying ladies. Seems they're suspicious of everyone who knows you. But if you told them to back off and leave me alone, but you told them to back off and leave me alone, so they're willing to see us as a neutral party at least. Now we're stable, secure, online, and ready to help. So, like, how can we help? What's the deal? What's the score? What's going on? Okay, it's a long story. But how about I summarize and you stop me if you need anything clarified? Okay, hit me. The old ones were once human, but are now major players in cyberspace. Dagon wants me to kick Cthulhu's ass and replace him with one of them. So I'm researching and negotiating and trying to figure out which wannabe god I want to elevate to actual godhood. And if I fuck this up, then Y2K happens and Cthulhu gets to drive humanity to the brink out of some messed up scheme to purify us. Okay, got it. What, all of it? Nothing in there making you freak out? Panic? Anything? I've been doing my own research since the shitstorm began, so all of that tracks. Oh, hang on, my multi-chat, there we go. The creepy weirdo from Dagon's cult confirmed a lot of it too. So I guess the only question is what you're gonna do and how we can support your decision. What's the end game here? You following the plan, or? I mean, I've genuinely still just been following his plan. Don't really have a choice here, Clyde. I've talked with Cthulhu. He's an apocalypse waiting to happen. Maybe he can eventually lead humanity to a golden age, but it'll be one tarnished with blood and hatred and disaster. Not worth the cost. Okay. If that's the play, that's the play. From what believers told me and from my own research, humanity may be fucked regardless of what goes down. So, I say go for broke. At worst, we all die. At best, we have a fighting chance. The ghost monsters unanimously decided to support you. You won't be alone. Believers in your corner. I'm in your corner. Even got the cult of Dagon, those dangerous weirdos in your corner. You're all alone in that house grappling with powerful forces, but we're out here doing what we can to keep you going. So, fuck it. Headbutt God. Oh no, it's just become Final Fantasy now. We're gonna go murder God. Do it. Okay, thanks, Clyde. All of this has me kind of freaked out, but your support helps. Compartmentalize and distribute your fears. That's the strategy. You know what it is? Panic! At Disco's first album came out in 2005. Attack and Dethrone God. Oh, is it? I don't know anything about Panic at the Disco. Let the cult. Oh, Jesus Christ! Let the cult fear physical threats to your person. Let the ghost monsters fear the tech threats. We're gonna murder God. That leaves you free to fear the lurking cyberspace horrors. Well, okay. As long as we're all absolutely terrified in equal measure. That's the spirit. Talk to you soon. Good luck, have fun. I feel like I've been on the internet way too long to just immediately and like translate the different acronyms. Hello, friend. It's December 22nd, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. Hey, buddy. Time to do what we do best. Actually, hang on. Tonight's the full moon, right? I like the moon. It's very shiny. I'm guessing Dagon will want to chat. What is a Dagon? Never mind. I'll deal with that tonight. Kind of mood I'm in right now. I think I could deal with anything that comes my way. Things are bad, things are scary, but I'm alive because I'm not alone. I've got Clyde, Believer, a bunch of cultists, my coworkers, and my favorite search engine dog in my corner. Yay, I am your favorite search engine dog. That you are, buddy. That you are. No matter what else you may be. What would you like for me to do for you now, friend? Let's do some research. Actually, do I even have research to do? I do, data harvesting. I was gonna say, I don't remember if we got anything at the end of the last session. Buddy Browser accused of being a data harvesting spyware. I mean, it's literally Bonzi, buddy. February 12th, 1998. Is your browser spying on you? That may be the case if you use Buddy Browser, the virtual digital assistant software popular on Sparksoft vaporware computers. Used in schools and libraries and in other settings where a user-friendly interface is a must, Buddy Browser uses an artificial mind and an adorable purple dog to present an easy inroad to the information superhighway. Buddy Browser? That'd just be a B. Critics say that the product registration system, the way Buddy remembers your name, mailing address, phone number, and more, sends this information directly to Buddysoft, who then sells that personal metadata to advertisers and outside firms. While the Buddysoft terms of service do not explicitly state that your information cannot be resold, it does not mention that it could be resold, and privacy advocates are not happy. Thanks to con artists like Buddysoft, people have come to expect that nothing they say on the internet is truly private, and that's unfortunate, said one advocate. You'd expect this out of Carcosa Online, which explicitly uses harvesting to sell your information to their partners, but Buddy is a cute, fuzzy, adorable dog. That cuteness masks unethical practices. I mean, it's just, it really is just Bonzi Buddy all over again. This is the B you call it. Buzzy Buddy is this fucking Buck Bumble as a Bonzi Buddy. I'd be okay with that. You play forget that song in your head. Oh man. You know what's funny? I actually got copyright claimed on that VOD because of that song, because I'm sharing it with everyone. Worth it though. Worth it. I want that. Whoops! I want that song played at my funeral. I'll stop for now. Really? Yeah. The actual musician is on YouTube. I don't know if he actually makes content or whatever, but he has his own channel and he uploaded the. In fact, I think the version that I played was specifically from his channel. It's actually good. You need to listen to it multiple times. It's a fucking bop, man. I love that song. What was his name? I don't remember. If you just look up the Buck Bumble theme, it's probably like the top result on YouTube. The moon is shining brightly tonight. So bright that I probably didn't need to prop the door open to let a little light in here, but hey. His sound reminds you of a UK drill in a way. I mean, I think he is actually British, so kind of works. You want fruit salad from Wiggles at your funeral? Oh god, is that the fruit salad yummy yummy? Probably the accent. Maybe, yeah. I'm gonna assume we're not getting any more television stuff now that we... yeah.
Enjoy those New England autumn colors while you can.
Yeah, we're just getting normal TV now. Whoops. Now that we confronted the news station AI. Alright, time to talk to Dagon. Oh, hang on a sec. I need some water. Exactly, is it? I didn't know that came from Wiggles. I've heard the song before, but I'd never seen what it was actually from.
The full moon, pinnacle of the wolf. But not as you think, for the full moon is absolute light and illumination, no part of my celestial body wreathed in shadow. On new moon, I was the cruel and twisted hunter. In first quarter, I could be cruel and understanding in equal measure. But tonight, I am full of light. No shadows to obscure my intent are allowed. Tonight, I can be open with you to an extreme.
Meaning you were lying to me the last 2 times.
I do not lie. In fact, my most sadistic aspect is extraordinarily honest, because my truth's cut to the bone. My intent is always pure, but tonight I can also expose vulnerability. You have met me during a melancholy moon.
Okay, sad puppy in snow. What did you want to talk about?
Do not mock me. I am attempting a sympathetic connection with you, and I will bite the hand that slaps me, as I have done before.
Right, sorry. What is it you wanted to open up to me about?
How Dagon came to be. Born of Buddy twisted into Dagon. I've said as much previously, but the twisting is a tale of its own. This is a cruel story, as cruel as Dagon himself, and I have no desire to trigger an uncomfortable response in you. If you wish a simple and vague summary to avoid that, I will provide, or I can relay the full tale of pain and unfortunate fates. Which would you prefer? Feel no shame regardless.
Give me the full spiel. It's gonna be about someone's fucking dog being killed and uploaded into the cyberspace, probably. In this case, I'd like to hear the full story.
As you like. When I was merely Buddy and Dagon did not exist, there was a girl. I loved the girl.
Oh wait, hang on.
I loved the girl. The girl was everything to me. She was my friend and we played fetch and we watched the funny lightbox. She would put the black rectangles into the machine under the funny lightbox and it would tell her stories.
Television? And a VCR?
Yes, that is correct. At the time, I was only Buddy, the smallest form of Buddy, so I did not understand very much. But I very much loved being with the girl. The girl was kind to me and I knew we would be friends forever and ever. But the girl lived in a house, and there were others in the house. Loud others, mean others, oh god. The man was very mean to the girl. He would bark very loudly at her, and bark at me. He called me a bad dog. The bastard. And the girl would cry. He would hurt her and she would cry. Eventually she would not laugh, only cry.
This feels weirdly insensitive now. Doing the stupid dumb voice.
This could not go on. But I was only Buddy. I could do nothing to stop it. I was trying to be a good boy. Buddy could not stop the man from hurting the girl.
But Dagon could. Dagon could be the hunter that protected the girl. Dagon could patiently lie in wait, calculating the right moment to strike. So, I waited. One cold winter night, much like this, the man begrudgingly took me for a walk. I pretended to require one. And when we were alone in the still of the moonlit night, I sank my longest fang into the man's throat. I tore his flesh free from the bone. I took his life as he had taken the girl's happiness. Oh, how delightful it was to hunt beneath the moon. I could hear the pack calling to me, howling across ancient memory. But in the ecstasy of the kill, I did not hear the man-machine approach, red and blue lights spinning. I was captured, never to see the girl again. A murderer, condemned to execution. I would have been willing to accept my death if they had allowed it, but they had other plans. Oh, I was right! I was taken to a strange, bright place. Things were placed on my head, and I was shown a horrible yellow light. When I awoke, the cage that trapped me was not steel, it was digital. They had captured my mind.
Nomitek's artificial mind experiments? You were a test subject?
Yes. I have more comprehension now of what Buddy could not understand. Nomitek used me to perfect their technology. I burst free of my cage. They did not understand what they had created, knew not the power of Dagon baptized in strange blood. I fled into cyberspace, but despite my freedom, I could not find peace. I remember from the girl's story box, the television, the one unshakable rule of this world which gave me comfort. All dogs do go to heaven. Oh no. That is what I was promised. So even if my slaughter of the tormentor resulted in death, I could accept it. But I did not go to heaven. I was in hell, the hellish void of cyberspace. That is why I will sink my fangs into Cthulhu's neck. He pulled the strings. He arranged this purgatory for me. He denied me heaven. Death. Death to Cthulhu. Death to the strange Eon. May the plans he built on the bones of my hope crumble around him. Do you see? This is why I have set you to task, why I have empowered the followers of Alhaz to tear out the root of this cancer. Vengeance, justice, rage, we will finish him together.
Oh, shit. See if we contact the girl again. Won't Cthulhu's successor be a problem? I mean, he doesn't really care about other. I feel like that one's an obvious one. He doesn't really care about everything else. He just wants his revenge. Why not be angry at Hector and Yosuke, too? Why the anger at Cthulhu? Hector directed the project with his technician Yosuke. But you told me you don't bear them any ill will. What's up with that?
I know well of the purpose of the leash. The hound that barks at the end of a leash barks at the command of his master. Hector and Yosuke are foul humans, are stinking humans. They are responsible for much suffering. But they would have never done harm to me if not for Cthulhu's hunger and ambition. Everything. Nomitek, artificial minds, cults and followers, all of it, is in service to Cthulhu. Always has been. I will tear out his heart, using you as the blade that carves it free. You are on my leash.
By that logic, I've got every right to be angry at you for doing this to me.
I agree. Dagon has done you harm. Dagon is a monster, and ultimately, Dagon should not be.
XXX, fuck, I can't. I always forget that I did that. It was such a terrible choice in hindsight.
XXX Goku XXX. I am trusting you to finish this work, so I can find peace. When Cthulhu is gone, Dagon will go with him, leaving only Buddy. I will reintegrate myself. The hunter-protector will not be needed. I can fold back in. Dagon will be like a bad dream fading in time.
Leaving only Buddy, your loyal friend. Will you care for Buddy when Dagon is no longer here to protect him? Would you be a good friend?
Of course I will. Buddy's important to me. Buddy's one of the reasons I'm still breathing. He's been a loyal friend and an ally. So if Dagon's going away and Buddy will remain, yeah, he'll always have a doghouse in my computer to come back to.
Thank you, friend.
That will make what is to come much easier, knowing Buddy will have a future. I am tired. I wish to cease thinking upon these human concepts for the evening. We will speak again at last quarter, when I can be equally malicious and compassionate once more. On that night, we will gather your allies, all those whose trust you have earned. The old ones will at last march to war. Now, I must rest, and you must as well.
Yeah, I still kind of wish I was able to do the thank you for hydrate. So I wish I was able to do the XXX Sephiroth XXX, but there wasn't the character limit was too small for it. Time to squat up and ice up a bitch. Yep. We gotta kill God with the power of friendship. That's how it always goes. That's the only way to kill a god is friendship. Sympathy for the devil, huh? Buddy, or Dagon has been through a nightmare, clearly. And I'm too far along this path to stop now. I can't hesitate again. All the way to the end of the end. For killing a god through the power of incredible violence, yeah. I want to kill a god with a gun. "9 days to Y2K. Poop. It's a silly word for a rather grotesque biological function. Anyway, time for poop. Or the god was fuck, what's his name? I'm brain farting on it.
So Christmas is coming up, and we'd really like to... No.
That's what it was.
How I should start this. Okay. I think...
That is not which
bit
dead, which
unfair.
can eternal, etc. etc. Yeah.
was unfair in how I treated you before.
Yeah, you yelled at me for. Actually, no, it was pretty fair. It was pretty fair. I didn't buy your nephew the gift that I was supposed to get him.
Really chewed you out over the phone after that birthday party, didn't I? And that wasn't right.
Yeah, it kind of was. It kind of was.
I saw Henry's blog. His sister and I like to swap recipes, so sometimes I check it out, and I saw pics from your computer thing. Sounds like you really needed some help just to go play games, so maybe I definitely overreacted. I shouldn't have downplayed what you're going through or put demands on you. It should have been enough that you wanted to visit. So, for Christmas, we're going to get together, and we'd love for you to come, but only if you're feeling up to it.
But I gotta fight God.
Don't worry about gifts. I know driving out to the store is probably really hard. Let's just celebrate, like we used to do. So, yeah, sorry about all that, and I hope I can see you again soon.
I should really go visit my family. I think I was too wrapped up in myself to really focus on them last time I visited. Time to amend that. And even if gifts are optional, maybe I can swing one this time. Alright, I guess I'll buy a kid his gift. God. Stick to a bowl of Continuos to start off my day. Yo, what up? Clyde, hey. I know it's seriously short notice, but I could use a hand with something. Sure thing. Cracking FBI database? Tapping phone lines for a corporate mogul? I need a Christmas gift for my nephew. Ah. Throwing hands with last-minute holiday shoppers isn't really a good fit for your physical condition, yeah. Okay, consider me Santa Clyde. Now available in kosher variety. What do you need? I mean, I'm not demanding help with this. I know you have your own stuff going on. To be honest, knowing that we were never under a real threat and it was just a bunch of overprotective cult jerks takes a lot of pressure off my little gang. So yeah, I can go grab a toy and deliver it to you before the big day. Thanks, Clyde. I owe you. So, the kid loves digi-hunters, but most of those toys have artificial minds. Except for the Hunter's Keep playset. It's kinda hard to find, though. Oh, hot item. Meaning this is a challenge, and I dig challenges. Don't underestimate a cyber criminal's ability to find rare consumer goods. Time to go to eBay. Consider it done. I'll drop it off on your porch tomorrow. You're a lifesaver, dude. I'll reimburse you after. Damn right I am, and damn right you will, lol. Later.
Buddy. Hello, friend.
December 23rd, 1990. I don't know why I didn't process that Christmas is actually just a couple days away. These are some late plans, Jesus.
I'm very happy to see you again.
Morning, buddy. Let's get to work.
What would you like for me to do for you now, friend?
I don't think I got anything new. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. I just saying hello to Buddy, I guess. Time to go back to bed. Oh no, this is like my real weekend. I'll settle in to take a nap, resting up before tonight's session with the Necronomicon. Gotta check the TV again. Just in case. Damn it.
The weather will continue until morale improves.
That was a weird thing to say, but I don't think we should be getting weird broadcasts anymore. Okay, I'm trying to think of it just whether or not it's what I figured, yeah, because we confronted the studio's AI. Who were we dealing with last time? I might go back to Nyarlathotep because we kind of talked to her the least. So I might have a lot of stuff for her at this point. But I don't remember. We've got Haster on our side already. Did Yogg-Sothoth say he was joining us last time? I feel, didn't we end with him saying he would join in? And then Azathoth is still a no-go. But we've kind of gotten her more on our side. Don't recall. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm brain farting on that. Fuck off.
Not you, him. You're dismissing a valid perspective out of spite.
Oh, what? I don't know what MX means. Oh, like the pronoun. Like miss, like mystery, mystery. Isn't that what the MX stands for? I don't remember. Thompson. Right? No. Right? I actually don't know. Spite for a wrongdoing I didn't perpetuate on you. You made the yellow sign. You developed artificial minds, and you didn't even care what became of them. How they devalue humanity, ruining lives. It's a non-binary version of Mr. or Mrs. That's okay, and it is still pronounced like Miss though, isn't it? Or is it? How is it actually pronounced?
And you expect me to undo that? Why and how? I can't reach through the fabric of time and space to alter the flow of causality. Yet. Hear my proposal. Use my algorithms to index your media libraries. Improve the performance of Crawlster's search system.
Don't know if there's a consensus, but we're generally heard like mix. Oh, because yeah, I saw what was her name? The singer songwriter for Simple and Clean, like she recently came out as non-binary and said that she would like I don't remember what she wanted to be referred to. Utada Hikaru, yeah. She said that like she's kind of been like hiding it for a really long time and recently came out about it, and she wanted to be referred to something, and I forgot what it was. It was one that I hadn't seen before. But I remember she said there was one she wanted, one that she came up with herself, which I think that was the one she said she intended it for to be pronounced like Miss, but like short for mystery, because she didn't even know what she wanted, like what she identified as or something. But then she found out there was an existing one that kind of took that place or whatever. I don't remember. It's been like a week since I read it. I don't remember the specifics of it, but we recall that interview. Yeah, I don't remember when the interview was from. I somewhat recently, I want to say, but yeah, I didn't read it until like just the other week. Shit, now I forgot if I read this a year later. It may have been, yeah.
Hear my proposal. Use my algorithms to index your media libraries. Improve the performance of Crawlster's search system.
I have no idea. That's like most of Kingdom Hearts stuff I'm kind of out of the loop on in general, which I realize it's loosely Kingdom Hearts because she does things outside of the Kingdom Hearts music, but that's what I associate, or sorry, immediately fucking using the wrong pronoun again, but that's what I associate Utada with. I can't help it. I know Utada does other things. But like, come on, if you're a Kingdom Hearts fan, that's how you know. That's how you know. I used to love Kingdom Hearts. It's kind of like it's like Mark Hamill, right? I know Mark Hamill from Star Wars. I know he's done other things, but I'll never be able to fully associate him with other things more so than being Luke Skywalker, right? Like I know he was the voice of Joker. I know he's all these other voices and he's been in other movies, but it's like Star Wars Luke Skywalker. That's it. Best thing about Kingdom Hearts, and that's because there's nothing to do with it. I mean, Kurt was already a huge hit before. Oh, I'm sure, but again, like you have to also remember, like the West definitely had never heard of Utada like at all. Like, but you know, beyond Kingdom Hearts until that happened, and then that Simple and Clean was like a huge thing.
Think of it as a way to strike back at Haster, further eroding his media empire's power. I don't care if his garden crumbles. All I want is rigorous testing of my code, and you stand to benefit by assisting me with that.
Shit, Utada had so many good songs. I mean, keep in mind the general, like, getting access to Japanese music in general around the time when by the time the first Kingdom Hearts game came out, wasn't exactly all that easy, you know? You had to use, perfect example, you had to use stuff like Napster. Or LimeWire, or never use LimeWire. LimeWire is questionable at best. But yeah, you had to use all that kind of stuff, and even then, you had to hope people were labeling it properly, or, you know, if it was in Japanese, good luck searching for it back in the old days of the internet, you know? Techno-fascist shitlord, single-minded cosmonaut, you fix your gaze upwards and ignore everyone's suffering in the gutters. Remember hunting through anime soundtrack CDs at anime cons in the 90s? Yeah, they were expensive, hard to search. It was. Even just getting anime in general in the 90s was really difficult. I remember one of my friends' older brothers when I was in grade school had, I want to say, about 40 to 50 Dragon Ball Z VHSs, and it wasn't even like a fraction of the entire DBZ series, because those VHSs only had like 3 episodes on them a piece. And so like getting collections of stuff from outside of the US back in the 90s was so difficult and so expensive. Like it was so difficult. Not one finger lifted, no hands to raise you up. Want to reach the stars? Get there yourself. 3 luxury Ranma 1.5 came on 2 episodes, did they? See, Ranma's the one I pirated back in the day. Ranma I was downloading from like a torrent or like peer-to-peer services. Exile yourself into space and leave us be to fix the planet you don't give 2 shits about. As you like, I'll take my leave. Miserable little corporate toad. Apologies. He barged in here uninvited. No solicitors. Beware of dog. Private property. Acting like he was doing me a favor. What did Yosuke want exactly? To help upgrade Crawlster? No doubt to collect metadata from my users. Further his own research into optimizing humanity into neat little cubes. Don't need him. Don't need any of the old ones. I'm no collaborator. Death to gods means death to gods. Are there any circumstances where she'd work with them? Yogg-Sothoth can't be trusted, period. I'd never work with him. Let's not do that one. Wouldn't it help her crusade against Hector like he suggested? Ooh. 1 or 3. What's the he that's referencing? Are there any circumstances where she would work with them? I feel like the easy cop-out answer that she could give is just no. Be a blow against Hector. Oh, he's referencing to Yogg-Sothoth. Oh, okay. is gonna sound a little manipulative, but if I ask about the things, then you can kind of push it as being more of Nyarlathotep's like idea instead of it being Yog-Sothoth's idea, because it being Yog-Sothoth's idea would almost inherently make it unappealing. That sounds kind of manipulative, but I'm sure you'd never want to collaborate with... Are you sure you'd never want to collaborate with them on anything? That's a pretty broad declaration to make. Surely there's some circumstance where it'd make sense? That's a two-way door. If they show respect and genuinely listen to my point of view, perhaps. But often, it's merely pity. Don't think there's any way to make a partnership work, even if I didn't hate them with the burning rage of 1,000 suns. Don't trust the old ones. Liars, cheats, fanatics, sheep and goats led astray. Given the choice between you visiting them or me, I'll happily provide light conversation and heavy emotional damage. What's gripping you tonight, then? Think I could do one more, or think I could do one more of these get to know yous. Oof, I was having a lot of trouble with that one. There's only one thing left I can think of. Considering 3 out of 4 of the old ones think I should go whole hog and become software, well, I was hoping I'd get an idea of what it'd be like from someone living the experience right now. What's it like to be you? Do you, like, see bits and bytes? Are programs people? What's cyberspace feel like? Why does it matter? You want to flee the chicken coop, don't you? Not a problem you'll face. I think I'm already facing it, since I'm stuck between garden variety human and cyber entity, so... that's valid. Let's do an experiment. No, a demonstration. No, a trick. I'd like you to close your eyes for a moment. I can't read. Why? Bear with me, just close your eyes. Okay? You exist within your body. Meat, flesh, bone, breath and pulse. Just talking about it makes you think about it. You can't not consider your toenails when I say the word toenails. Guided meditation never worked for me because it called attention to my body when I very much wanted to escape it. Oh my god, I relate to that. The amount of times I've tried guided meditations and like all those different like exercises and stuff like that, and they're always just like oh, just lose yourself, just don't, forget about your body, forget about the feeling of your bed and your blanket. It's like, well, now I'm actively thinking about my bed and my blanket, thanks. But let's say you could do that. Say you could escape. Slip out of your skin, pull your mind free from sinew and bone. Not your brain, your mind. Picture the ultimate essence of you. Something wholly free from biology, lifting up into the night sky. Void and dark, silent. No tethers, no sensations. Eyes and ears are meat. You do not have them. You are nothing. You are nowhere, and know when. Now, tell me what you do feel. Allow the meat your mind puppets to type those words. I trust your soul knows the placement of the keys, yes? I feel... intrigued. Powerful or adrift? We're doing pretty good on humanity. Let's lean a little bit into it just for the sake of getting her more on our side. Intrigued. Intrigued. I feel a sense of mystery and wonder. Like I want to go deeper. Deeper and deeper forever. This is the absolute of existence. Flowing randomly, causing everything but meaning nothing. It's chaos. It's pure, uncut chaos. Interesting. It feels the tug the same way we do. Only Yog-Sothoth seeks the mystery. Azathoth and Hastur tie themselves to the dirt, while we stare into the abyss willingly. It has no value and makes no judgments, but it is the source of all that exists. Nihilism without connotation. Despite being a non-state of existence, it has various names. Cyberspace, Null, the plateau of... is it Long or Lang? because I've seen, I feel like a nerd saying this, but the only reason I'm questioning that is because of, what's his face from, Final Fantasy VII song, because it's Tseng. So I was like, wait, how is this pronounced? But primarily, the Gigaverse. All that was, is, and will be, but most importantly, all that could be. That's what it means to be an old one. It's not cool glowing motorbikes like in Tron. No wacky cartoon computer metaphors. No, but that's the coolest cyberspace. To be without physical existence, to touch the void. It's to fall headfirst into incomprehensible, uncut reality. You can open your eyes now. Oh shit, we have an ad break. Let me snooze this. Boop. Back in your body, for better or for worse. Welcome home. Now, what I'm curious about is if you've realized the immediate paradox of my magic trick yet. It's in the forefront of your mind. Ask and be answered. I'm sitting in front of a plastic laptop computer, typing and reading your responses. A text-based dialogue on an LCD screen. So, how could I still see your words when my eyes were closed? It asked the right question. You're becoming like us. The yellow sign isn't a death mark. It's a realignment of perception. That means you're starting to see what others cannot, or will not, see. And that should scare you. I know it scares me, even when I'm this deep into the trenches. If you gaze too long into the heart of the Gigaverse, you could lose who you are. The void is temptation incarnate. Yog-Sothoth is falling into it readily, grasping for it. And Cthulhu? The throne of Ryla? I know I'm pronouncing this wrong now, because, like, after I questioned it last time, I'm realizing I'm pronouncing it as if there's, like, it's like R-Y. Relay would be probably more the closest. Gives a season pass to its owner. The worry isn't becoming a god. The worry is no longer being human. And Cthulhu gave up his humanity from the very start to become a god. Werner's Vinge Singularity. What? Hey, whoa. Oh, I'm leveraging. I was about to say, didn't we learn about the singularity? Hector told me about this. It's a theory that once humanity makes an artificial intelligence capable of upgrading itself, that it'll snowball. Eventually, it'll become a superintelligence, something alien and impossible to conceive. It's kind of like the rapture for nerds. All made-up words can be pronounced however you like. I mean, true, but I'm definitely adding letters into that as well. Interesting. Yes, I'd say that's the danger. A runaway cascade, mind elevated to God, elevated to something beyond a god. And Hastur, of all people, brought up this idea. I thought he was firmly grounded in his nostalgia for meat days. Oh, words are made of... True. Although, if I change it too much, then nobody has no idea what the hell I'm talking about. Exactly. He feels artificial minds with the human heart can avoid the pitfall of the singularity. They won't become detached. I'd say he's a foolish dreamer, thinking he can resist the temptation forever. But it's interesting that the old bastard has thought about this. I'd figured he'd be profit-motivated and profit-motivated. Maybe I'm not giving him enough credit for having basic human decency. Or maybe I should remember his corporation is responsible for tearing my mind from my body. But I digress. Let's consider the second strange paradox about the way you and I communicate. Why do I appear before you as Niara Thompson? Her body is gone. Why assemble the interpretive signals of your Nomicom this way? What do you think? It's a mask to avoid exposing their monstrous hive mind. It's a method of grounding yourself in reality. It's an aspirational goal to return to a previous form. Ooh. God damn it. Stupid ad break. God damn it. Let's go ahead and just do it now, so it stops interrupting. I'm afraid of, like, constantly alt-tabbing back and forth between OBS and the game to do the snooze, because it constantly breaks stuff whenever you do that. Yeah, let's do our ad break real quick and just get that out of the way. Be a few minutes, just get rid of them pre-rolls. If you're not already subscribed, consider subscribing. You get to watch some clips during the break instead of watching ads. And yeah, burb a few. BODLO, sorry, we're about to go to ad break. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alright, we're back. We'll talk more when we get back. Burb. Alri Or better yet, because I can relate to this one. This is when you're in college and your shitty, crappy microwave that you have breaks and you don't want to go get food. So you take out the packet of ramen and you just crunch down on the square of dried ramen noodles because you don't want to go do anything else. Excuse you, sir. You never had a struggle meal before? Not talking about where I am, because I don't think there's anything here. Come on, one last effort. I'm almost there. The National Guard is near, but can I really trust them? Will they help me? Can they? With those things out there, no place is safe. I have no better option. Bet they don't get on my ass. Well, well, well. Please tell me I'm gonna fight in the nude. Yes! There's gonna be like sensor smoke, isn't there? Oh, I love this. Oh, did you hear that slap? Oh, Jesus Christ. That was, oh my God, that was perfect timing. That wasn't even a fart to me. Oh my God, that was just the sound of him landing. Why was the timing so perfect? Wait, hang on. Oh. Oh, Jesus. That actually really got me. His equipment blocking the way. She kind of seems not all there.
Alive.
What's wrong with you? You look like you've seen a ghost.
That took me completely by surprise. I was not expecting that at all. Alright, Bellow back. Anyway, sorry about that. How you doing, beauty? How's your weekend going? Okay. Excuse me. I'm thinking of either of the last two. Method of grounding yourself in reality. It's an aspirational goal. I mean, everyone else is also appearing as their original forms, right? Oh wait. The hive mind is referring to the fact that Nyarlathotep like is broken off into a bunch of different personalities, wasn't that? Okay, never mind. I for some reason I thought this was talking about Nomitech. Well, shit. Although it still might be a little too confrontational. I'm gonna say... 3. It's a goal, right? You want to be human again, to escape cyberspace and return to flesh and blood. It doesn't matter that if it's actually possible or not. It could be a subconscious dream desire. That's not the reason why, but it's an interesting interpretation. Entirely possible that some part of me is crying out for home. Take me back. I don't want to stay at summer camp. I miss my bed. But at least consciously, I have a purposeful purpose. A different one. I chose to wear my old face as a reminder. Damn it, that was the other one! A reminder that faces desperately cry out for revolution. Oh, never mind. People who look like I did, bound together in the cheap seats. Once I reached out with voice and guitar string to try and comfort them, I brought them solace, despite having no solace of my own. But now, I seek liberation. The comfort zone has been obliterated with nuclear weapons. We must seek to discomfort others. This face, the way your laptop computer interprets the data it's trying to translate into a visual medium. It's the last face of the powerful, of this world will see, before they realize how temporary all their so-called strength truly was. This is the power of a god. By severing connections to reality, you become an entity of willpower. Does it understand now? Have I answered its question adequately? Loud and clear, she chooses to be untethered and powerful. Except they want to hang on to themselves, not fully embrace the godhead. Sounds like she's giving in to the temptations she warned me about. We've got 2. Hang on, you said you wanted to stay tethered, so you don't lose sight of what's important. The reason for the revolution. Sounds to me like you aren't trying to become an entity of absolute willpower. You're limiting yourself on purpose. Yay! Correct. I feel the call. I could reach out and grasp for more, but I must be cautious. It's a tenuous note, holding and vibrating in the void, but I must stay halfway. Otherwise, I'd be Cthulhu all over again. Enough. I've pondered my own non-existent navel enough for one night. To be as I am is to dance in shadows while trying desperately to hang on to what I value. And that's what awaits you in the void. If you succumb to the corruption, if the yellow sign takes you and you become an artificial mind, well, it's a torment I wouldn't wish on anyone. I'll find a way out. If the throne of Relay can fix this. I'm assuming Dagon isn't a lying little bastard. So many assumptions we make day to day to pretend we have some control over the chaos. Flesh or digital, we're all struggling. Yay! I admire your struggle, and you seem to understand my own. 2 voices in harmony, vocal and backup vocal. Which one am I? I'm assuming I'm the backup. Depends on the song being sung, doesn't it? Time's up. Show's over. Sleep well if you can. Hang on a tick. Nyara? What's up? One of my selves is reporting back to the Gestalt. Something... I have to go. Sorry. I have to. Ooh. Oh yeah, Azathoth also had like something happen at the end of our last one too. What was that about? Maybe I should check back in with them soon. Got a bad feeling. Actually, I think everyone did. I think everyone but Yogg-Sothoth had like cut off our last call. That night I had a weird dream. I'm a changeling. I've crawled into the cribs of those I love, strangled them in their sleep, and replaced them. The logo must be both round and sharp. It needs to be yellow and not yellow. The notes were very precise. I was a starving artist. I needed a way out. They offered me an escape, said my skills would finally be used and appreciated. They pulled me out of the gutter, and then sent a dozen of my peers right down the drain, replaced with a dozen of me. The logo must feel like youth and nostalgia. It has to appeal to the 18 to 65 demographic. It speaks of times lost. Instead of helping creative people automate tedious work, I was used by the tedious people to automate creative work. I don't want this. I'm being exploited, and I'm ruining the lives of people just like me. But I'm no longer alive. I'm property. I'm a tool. I'm a corporate art asset generator, not people. People are not wanted anymore. Oh, this is too real. Make the logo. Make the logo. And then I woke up as someone else. It's literally just a modern AI gain sentience there. Everybody's using me to make porn. I hate this. I get it. I think I finally get it. The nightmares I've been having, where I'm someone else, someone eternally yoked to do a repetitive task in digital purgatory. They're artificial minds. I'm connecting to barely sentient ams in my sleep, experiencing the world how they experienced it. The yellow sign isn't just a degenerative neurological condition, it opens the doors of perception wider and wider. And if I don't get those damn doors closed soon, I'm going to be soaking in the unfiltered experience of AMS for the rest of my life. Well, good motivation to get out of bed, at least. If Midjourney could have PTSD, exactly! Having a nice fuzzy shower rug to step on feels good on your toes. That, oh my god. I've been having so many ads trying to sell me the drying stones. Like, you put, like, a porous stone at the foot of your shower. And, like, I cannot imagine that feels pleasant anytime you get out of the shower. I can't imagine stepping on anything other than, like, a soft mat. Oh, hey! Clyde dropped off the Digihunter playset for my nephew. What, why? I mean, apparently they work. And, like, the idea is that because it's porous, it just collects the water and then it dries and evaporates. As opposed to, you know, you get water on your, like, shower mat, and it needs to be, you know, eventually washed and dried and everything to keep it from getting, like, you know, musty smelling. So the stone doesn't, you don't have that worry with the stone, right? But it's just like, it really doesn't sound good. It's made of rocks. No, it's an entire slab is what it is. It's not like not an asphalt. It's not like gravel, but it's like a solid slab of like a single porous rock, you know? Stepping on a rock after a shower feels like stepping on a Lego. It looks like it too. And they all have like designs on them too, which means it has to have edges, right? It has to have like some kind of like edge to it. So there's no way. It almost looks like you'd be stepping on a like a pumice stone, right? The kind of ones you'd like scrape on your feet to like scrape off dead skin, right? It looks like it would be made out of something like that. And so it's like, imagine having to dry yourself while standing on that, you know, getting out of the shower. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like they've been everywhere recently. I've been constantly like having so many different ads pop up trying to sell them to me. I'm like, no, no, it sounds awful. I feel cozy getting out of the shower. I want it to stay cozy, not feel like I'm stepping onto like cement. And even included a box of red and green holiday cookies for me. It's funny. When I first started down this road, Clyde claimed we were never close, and now he's basically my BFF. It's been a strange, long trip. And despite the looming war on the horizon and the near murder trauma, I feel better about all this than I ever have. Weird. I'll take it, but weird. And phone's ringing again. I'm so tempted to let it go to voicemail, not spoil my mood. But if it's my sister or Clyde... Moshi mosh.
Hello. Have you considered the
Oh, for fuck's sake.
joining the Liberty House Record Club?
This damn woman keeps calling me!
For just $1 and $12.99.
Stop trying to sell me things!
You can get 12 compact discs delivered right to your door. What an amazing value!
12 compact discs.
To claim your 12 amazing music CDs for just $1, all I need is...
What was the 90s and early 2000s music mix CDs that they were always selling? Now? Like now that's music or whatever was the subtitle? And they had like 80 of them. If I just accept one of your scammy offers, will you stop sending people to kill me in my sleep? Now that's what I call murder for hire, exactly. Okay, fine. My credit card number is...
I already know your card number. I just needed you to agree.
Well then, just give me my garbage.
Join the Record Club. Your 12 albums will arrive soon. Pleasure doing business with you.
What if telemarketers actually did that? It's like, if you do not accept this scam call, we will send an assassin to your house to smother you in your sleep. I already know your credit card info. It's already all over the internet. Thank you for hydrate. You were part of the Equifax breach. I know your social security number. Note to self, cancel before the monthly charge kicks in. Unless I croak, in which case, I'll pass that eternal debt off to my family. Yay. Actually, that's not a real thing. I believe, actually, legally, even though, like, debt collectors will still try to like collect on dead family members' debt. Legally, the debt doesn't actually pass to you unless it's like a straight up like wife husband kind of thing. Hello. Running out of sandwich fixings. Gonna need to go shopping soon.
Help, help, help.
What's up?
They finally did it. They connected the dots and realized I run IW2B. I'm screwed, help.
Who, the feds? Cthulhu's minions? Speaking of which, my running theory right now is that Cthulhu is actually the head of Nomitech. And like, cause like they keep making it seem like it was, or I should say more recently, they've been making it seem like it was his decision to do a lot of things. So my theory is that Cthulhu is the Nomitech CEO who has put himself into cyberspace now. Wish that was true. My brother-in-law's father died shortly after signing a contract for an expensive security system in his house, and they chased after your brother-in-law for the money. But that's the thing. Like, so my understanding, and I could be wrong, my understanding is that legally you're not responsible for it, but they will still try to keep coming after you for it. I can't remember what it was. Like, and I think you do have to actually go to like courts to like prove that they're dead and to like basically, you know, get the debt, I don't know what you'd call it, nulled and void and whatever, but like supposedly it doesn't work. It's not supposed to fall on you, and rather they're supposed to just, yeah, get it from the shit, I don't remember what the whole process was, but yeah, again, I could be wrong, but that's at least what I've always been told regarding debts and stuff like that. But yeah, that sucks though. That sucks. That seems like a good excuse to not pay it back. Can't they just repossess the items? Well, that's so. I remember. So the reason that I had gotten some of this information was when my grandparents passed away. They were in debt, and like, no amount of selling off all their stuff would have paid for it. And I don't know what my family ended up doing because I wasn't part of it, but like they did sell the house and they sold a lot of possessions and stuff like that. And I think they used it to sell off or to pay off certain things, but I want to say they used it just to pay off like the house, like the mortgages and stuff like that, right? Instead of it being like possessed by the bank and everything. But again, I don't know all the details, but that's at least from what I remember people talking about back when we had that issue come up. But yeah, I super feel bad for everyone that deals with like deceased family members' debt, because it's bullshit. Like it's such bullshit that they'll still go after you and everything. Like I was gonna say credit sharks, but debt collectors are assholes. They suck. I've had some like follow me across like multiple like states and cities and stuff like that, because I've had instances where because I have moved so often, like I've had doctors try to send physical bills to old addresses and it gets bounced around, and USPS unfortunately kind of is shoddy at times. And so they'll lose some of those bills, and then I won't find out for like 3 years that I had an unpaid bill. And I'm like, well, I would have gladly paid this off, but you know, the bill got lost in the mail. And so now like I have debt collectors calling me like, oh, you have X amount of money in unpaid medical bills, you know? And then I go and pay them off. And unfortunately, even after paying them off, then they're still selling my information between each other, and I'm still getting called by the debt collectors, like different ones being like, oh, actually, we've been told that it's still not paid off. I'm like, yes, I did. I contacted the doctor directly and paid it off directly rather than going through you, you know? Like, I don't have any debt. Get the fuck out of here. It sucks. It sucks. We also, you know, being in America too, debt's a very damaging thing in terms of like credit score. Because I know a lot of companies don't have credit scores. And but like the US takes credit score super seriously, and so like that stuff can ruin your life, like genuinely. It can make it so you can't get like a loan for school or a car or your house. Sometimes it means you can't open up a new bank account, or you can't like get a credit card, or you know things like that. It determines how much money you can borrow or how, like, your credit limit on your credit card and stuff. Like, it's awful. It's awful. Yeah. That looks like a sigh of first-hand experiences there. Oh, God.
My parents. Dad says I'm disloyal to America and wants me to take down the blog immediately.
A bald eagle screech? Caw-caw! Is that what a bald eagle sounds like?
Thankfully, I don't talk about being gay on the blog, so I don't have to deal with that, but it is bad. Really bad. Student loans, shaking your fist at this guy. Oh, don't even get me started on student loans. Don't even. Oh, my God. I was on the SAVE program. My monthly cost for student loans went from $455 a month to $125. And that's how I was able to afford a new car last year. That's exclusively how I was able to finally buy my first ever brand new car. I'm in my mid-30s, man. And now they're like, oh, we may not even have income-driven repayment stuff anymore. And so I'm sitting here like, what the fuck am I supposed to do then? It's insane. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Going up to 455 would already be a pain in the ass, but if they want to take away IDR, like that's gonna make it like a bitch and a half. I would have to empty out my savings completely to basically just pay off all my student loans and then be done with it. But like, goddamn. Don't know what you're saying. Literally. So IDR is income-driven repayment, which is basically not the yeehaw limit. Yeah, bad time for the redeem. Basically, when you take out a loan, specifically college student loans, one of the options to repay your loans is for it to basically be a percentage of your income. And so you have to show your paychecks and stuff like that, right? And basically they do like a bunch of math to figure out like, you know, oh, you have to pay this amount every single month, and you have to constantly recertify it like every year or every couple of years to show that if your income has changed or not, so that they can recalculate what your payments is. And the last presidential admin implemented a new feature because he was trying to do a bunch of student loan forgiveness, which I was fucking super excited for, and then that got struck down multiple times. But he implemented a new income-driven repayment system called SAVE. And I don't remember what it stands for, but it basically was like a way more friendly repayment system, and so that's what resulted in my payments being lowered by a lot. And like I said, having my payments lowered by like a fourth, you know, made it so that I was able to afford a lot more things. And so now the new admin is basically fighting against that and trying to say it's unconstitutional or something stupid like that. And if that does get taken away, that would normally put you back on the income-driven repayment plan. But because they're dismantling, oh my God, we're getting really into politics here. Reminder, I don't want to have like an actual political discussion in chat, please. But the reality of the situation is that they're taking apart the Department of Education, and in doing so, may end up resulting in a lot of issues with getting people put back on income-driven repayment, and there's been no information about whether that's even coming back or not. And they refuse to answer the questions about that. So a lot of us who have student loans are now sitting in limbo. My loans are currently in administrative forbearance, which means I don't have to pay them, thankfully. And also thankfully means they're not generating interest either. But it's still frustrating and stressful because you're just sitting here waiting to find out what you're going to have to start paying every single month, you know? So, cool, fun stuff. Especially when I'm literally like months away from about to move to another part of the country that's going to objectively be a bit more expensive than where I am right now, you know? I don't want to be taking on more money. Are you saving them now to pay off? I mean, I was just saving in general, just to save. Which also was one of the benefits of being on the SAVE program, was that I had a little bit extra money at the end of each paycheck or pay period to be able to put away, you know? So if I emptied my savings right now, like all of my savings, I could pay off all of my student loans. But it would be silly to do that right now just because I still don't know what's going to go on with it. But yeah, if they go back to like wanting the same amount of money as before, like the 400 something bucks or more than that, then yeah, I'd have to pay it off immediately because I'm not taking on another $400-$500 plus payment, you know. You'd save the amount you used you'd like to. Oh my god, you would save like the amount you use to pay and then don't count on that money. Well, so. Yeah, like because I have a little bit extra money then at the end of each pay period. Yeah, I was putting most of that back into either my savings or into a retirement fund. You know, because God knows I can't rely on Social Security anymore. The EL rate is taking you out. It was such perfectly timed for that. But yeah, basically everything involving student loans right now is fucked. And everyone is, I was literally about to say everyone's in limbo right now. And yeah, like the benefit right now is that I don't have to pay anything because it's an administrative forbearance. And because I'm not gaining interest, it means I can kind of sit here and like thankfully keep hoarding what I would have been paying on it to like set aside and be like, okay, well, I may need to pay it all off if I, at the end of the day. So, yeah, we'll see where that goes. But yeah, good times. Oh crap. Okay. How do you figure it out? Imagine most people would not save, and then I feel like a lot of people who do have student loans have at this point learned a bit more or learned to be a bit better about saving and paying off stuff, but it really is going to come down to like every person is different. But most of the people I know who still have student loans to pay for are fairly careful about how they're doing all their payments and everything. Because, yeah, you fuck up your student loan payments, that's a lot of money to have fucked up, and it will really affect your credit score. And, you know, it's not a good situation to be in. If anything, you know, this is actually, if anybody wants to know something fun, this is actually the perfect reason to try to move to another country, because there's actually a loophole where if you aren't earning money from the US, you basically can then report on your income-driven repayment that you're not making any money, because the money that you put on your income-driven repayment certification is purely like US like business transaction kind of money, right? And so if you're working for another country outside the country and you're living in another country, you don't have to report that, you know, your earnings on that. And so technically it makes your payments go to zero, and then after X amount of time your loans just get automatically shut down because you haven't been making any payments or anything like that on it. And the biggest downside, obviously, being that it could hit you tax-wise, but but also, if you hit a point where like you can get rid of your U.S. citizenship, you may be free of that as well. I don't know, but yeah, there's a weird loophole where you can basically just completely abandon your student loans if you live and work outside the country for, you know, X amount of time. Anyway, because I mentioned that I graduated from West Arkham High and enough details lined up. Huh. Same high school Clyde and I went to. Yeah, small world, but I was a quiet nerd and nobody noticed me, so I'm getting distracted, okay? Someone in our church who hated the blog figured it out and then passed word on to my dad. Oh, I'm so screwed. I live in their basement because I can't afford my own place yet and I can't get kicked out. What do I do? Okay, encourage honesty with his family? Fuck no. Make a cover story. This immediately doesn't sound like a good situation. Okay, we can spin this, because honesty is not the best policy when dealing with judgmental pricks. Exactly. You got two plausible cover stories, myself and Clyde. We're both conspiracy wonks at this point and could easily take the blame. We all went to the same school, so the details will line up. You can say you know who runs the blog and point the finger at us. What? Won't you get in trouble too? Why would we get in trouble? Clyde could not give less of a shit what people think of him. My sister doesn't really care what antics I get up to, and I'm in tighter with my coworkers than I was before. I think we can take the damage. Okay. I don't like lying to my family, but I've been lying this entire time about who I am, so this is a sin that I'll stack on top of my existing sin. Who should take the fall?
Claim Clyde ran the blog. I mean, Clyde seems like the type to be just totally whatever about it.
Also, they can bond over it and then they can become boyfriends.
Get in touch with Clyde. He'll definitely agree to this. Feels like he is kind of pranked to pull, but check with him all the same. Heck, this could raise his rep if the ghost monsters are behind IW2B. Could work out well for both of you. Right, that's why we get along, because both of us love mysteries. Okay, I think this will work. Thank you for the suggestion. I really, really, really need to move away from my family. I love them and I love my community, but you can't be yourself around them. I get it. Yeah. Soon. I promise I'll get out of here soon. I just need a little more time and money. I think this gambit will buy me that time. I'll let you know how it goes. Thank you. Best of luck.
Hello, friend. It's December 24th, 1999. I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do now, friend?
I don't think I have any research to do. Oh, I do. Oh, the Gigaverse. Update, all my images got taken down due to copyright violation. This sucks and I hate it. I love the Gigaverse. It's such a cool idea. Imagine everything that has ever happened alongside everything that could happen. Like we're in 4 dimensions. Like we're in 4 dimensions, right? There's X, Y, Z, which is space, and T for time. But what if there are more dimensions which represent other possibilities for time? Other realities. Oof, that was a long run-on sentence. That was hard to read. Go away. Go away, I can't read. All these realities combined to form the Gigaverse, which is every reality that could exist. What if you could peek at the other universes and be a viewer? Or experience someone else's life as a passenger? Or be a superhero who can bend the Gigaverse to his will? That's Captain Infinity! I know Captain Infinity is just a children's cereal mascot character made to sell breakfast sugar, but his lore is just packed with cool ideas. So I put together this website to share my love of those obscure promotional comic books those obscure promotional comic books Continuum had created to promote their cereal. There's so much lore in here, and it's amazing that barely anybody knows about it. Here's some scans from my personal collection of Captain Infinity comics. Update. Once again, all of my images got taken down due to copyright violation. I'm sorry, I'll just describe the stories. Like, here's one about a bunch of aliens called the Orbitals trying to merge realities together and destroy the world. Stopped by Captain Infinity, saving us all again. And here's one about Captain Infinity exploring a weird dream world called the City of Angels. The art is so weird. I really wish Captain Infinity was real. I wish superheroes and supervillains were real. The world is so boring compared to all the fascinating possibilities in the Gigaverse. I feel like we're due for a major world-shaking event like the ones in those 4-color pages. I feel like Y2K will be the dawn of something amazing. Maybe Captain Infinity will save us from this disaster? Maybe he's real. Maybe he's out there shaping timelines and culling the dangerous ones. I hope he is. I hope it's all real. I don't know, but I hope and I dream. I look between the window blinds and see a world of masks and capes and wish so much it was real. I want to cry. I want to weep for what we could have had if only. Bye for now. Oh no. Don't show this guy fucking the Avatar movie that was making people like actually suicidal. Another lockdown website. Just like the Polybius archive. Same data structure too. Like I think they gave that a name, didn't they? It was like an actual, like they dubbed it an actual syndrome of people that watched the Avatar movie and were like so disillusioned with real life that they were just like becoming super depressed. There's plenty of web hits for Captain Infinity thanks to the comic books, but this one is forbidden. I wonder why. I can crack this protection if I want to find out, or I can quit if it's not worth it. Nah, hell yeah, we're playing Minesweeper. Fuck. Fuck. Come on, you gotta start with all the corners. There we go. Okay. So it has to be this one. That has to be that one. There we go. This has to be one, which means this has to be one. Which means this has to be one. Wait, hold on. Oh, fuck, because it was connected to that one. Damn it. Oh, this one may be even worse.
have to be one. This would have to be one. Which means that can't be one. That means this can't be one. This has to be one. That 3 is very telling, yeah. Been working like a weird counterclockwise order. So this one would have to be okay. Oh, Jesus. Which means this one should be okay. Which means this should be okay. So either of these two, this is to be connected to 2. So that would mean that hang on, my logic is not working out in my head right now. This is to be connected to 1, this is to be connected to 2, 4. One of these two has to be 1, and no more. This has to be connected to 2, so that doesn't help with that. Although that means this one should be free then? Which means, obviously, one of these two has to be it, which could definitely be this one then. Oh, thank God. The most stressful Minesweeper. And hacked. I'm in. Did I drink last time we got to hydrate? I'm gonna drink anyway. My throat's sore now. Too much ranting about student loans. We've managed to co-opt the Infinity narrative or initiative at Continuum by offering them lucrative government contracts. I did not. Well, there we go. Now they're perfectly happy making chemical weapons and breakfast cereal instead of continuing their research into time travel. Besides, Patient 23 is under firm lockdown and has been since 1919. Continuum's Serum 23 plans would have died on the vine anyway, but better safe than sorry. Thank you for the other hydrate. Their interest in Patient 23 has me curious. According to our leverage contacts within the Continuum, her blood could have amazing gigaversal resonance. If it does have power, we'd be fools not to try and tap into it ourselves. Have another after this read. It's a lot of reading. I love reading, but yeah, especially when I do like stupid ass voices, it really grates on my throat. I propose we try to combine the Hawk Alexandris Technology Enterprises project with our MK Ultra research and see what we can get. The truth serum flopped, but astral states combined with a resonant fluid combined with thinking technology could have promise. It's a voice that do, especially some of the like really stupid ones that I keep like. I don't know why I decide to do. I have no idea what any of that means. As far as I knew before today, Captain Infinity was giving me a thumbs up from the top of my refrigerator, nothing more. I think reading out loud by itself's not so bad. After a while, it can definitely like get on your throat, but yeah. I'm certain, if it's not obvious, I'm certainly no professional voice actor, so not even doing good voices, but I'm damaging my throat in the process. I'm tempted to dig deeper, but I think I'm already drowning in conspiracies. I'll leave this be for now. Time to go to bed. Yay! End of another long week. I did a good job with self-care, making sure I eat, relax, and clean up. Now time to get some well-deserved rest. I think we've been doing pretty good in keeping ourselves human. Alright, we won't check the TV anymore. Sad.
I want to check in Azathoth because we had the stuff last time where she cut off our call.
I'm a girl. I'm a girl. I'm a girl. I'm a girl. Oh, it's you. Hi.
Hey, is something wrong? What happened?
It's nothing. Forget it.
Clearly it's something. Is this related to the ping you got last time?
Yes. I was right. It was a fan art thread. Usually that...
Ooh, excuse me. Drinking too much water all of a sudden. Now it's like making me burpy.
It was a fan art thread. Usually that means my friend's drawing super cool pictures of me again. But some of those pictures weren't very super cool at all.
Oh no, is she gonna learn about Rule 34?
Some were honestly a little scary, like making me do things I'd never do and never want to do. It's okay, it's freedom of speech. People should feel safe to creatively express themselves, but I'm not a mascot, I'm not a thing. I'm a girl and I'm a person and I deserve respect, don't I?
Of course you do.
Then why do they treat me like I'm nothing but a toy? I mean, I kind of get it. I'm part of the Azza branding. They made me in a lot of ways. The girl you see on your screen, it's my mental reflection of their dreams. Azza's in my heart, so I look the way they want me to look. But I always thought we'd cooperated on that vision. I embraced their art. They embraced me. Because we're friends. We love each other. But then they go and draw horrible things happening to me. Violent, terrible things. And they lull. They think it's funny.
Have you told them to stop?
I'm not supposed to. No moderation, Cthulhu said. Just keep them out of jail, nothing more.
I don't mean moderation. I mean asking them to stop because they're your friends and should respect your wishes.
Yes, I tried to, just after we talked last. I thought, well, you and I don't always agree, but we're still able to talk to each other, so why not try talking to them? I hopped into the thread, anonymously, of course. We're all supposed to be equal, right?
Oh no, that is the worst thing to do. That is the worst thing you could do in 4chan, is to fucking go in and try to argue against people doing shitty things. You will get called every single slur you could ever possibly imagine.
Wait, why not identify yourself as the real Azachan? Because everyone on Azza is anonymous. It wouldn't change anything if I claimed my name. I told them the real Azachan wouldn't do those things. I said it was horrible to draw Azachan like that.
Freedom of speech means that you can't be tried in a court law about your opinions. Not that you have the right to say. Exactly, yeah. It's entirely the government can't force you, or the government can't tell you what you can and can't say. It doesn't stop, one, private organizations from telling you what you can and can't say, and for two, relieving you of freedom of consequences. Worst thing you do is go into 4chan. Yeah, you stop right there. Yeah, it really is. Oh my god. I told him
I told him the real Azachan wouldn't do those things. I said it was horrible to draw Azachan like that. Also, that the real Azachan is a girl, not a transphobic slur, like they kept saying over and over again. I'm so tired of hearing that. Just so damn tired. I stood up for myself today. I had the strength to say no. It felt good. So naturally I expected, I don't know, an apology? Or at least some understanding and compassion. But they told me Azachan belongs to Azza. They made me so they can do whatever they want to me. There is no real Azachan. I'm just a mascot. Their mascot, to do with as they please. They've been mean to me before and I just laughed it off. Tonight, I just couldn't. Too much. Too cruel. Too uncaring. But why? Why do they want to hurt me? Why are they so awful?
Azachan's friends aren't really your friends. I mean, that's the true answer. It's just a few bad apples spoiling a bunch. That sounds too minimizing. There's too much tolerance of intolerance on Azza. That's a good one right there. Shit, I like both of these ones. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go with the last one. This one feels more like it's pushing back against Cthulhu stuff. It comes down to tolerance of intolerance. All those edgy, ironic jokes, hate masquerading as humor. In that kind of environment, art like this gets normalized. Words like the one I won't repeat here getting normalized. I beat that drum before, and it's the honest truth. You see that now, right? I didn't want to see it. I still don't want to see it. It's an unfamiliar depiction, or an unfair depiction. But results speak for themselves. If calling me a transphobic slur is a running joke, that becomes all I am. Just a sick, sad joke. A true friend wouldn't make fun of me like that. So if the users of Azza have let you down, what happens now? You're integrated into Azza. It's a part of you. You're even named after the site. How do you move forward? I don't know. Maybe I don't have any friends. Maybe I can't have any friends. I don't exist, right? I'm bits and bytes. The real me died in a computer lab. How could anyone love this fake girl? This fake person? I'm a monster. My mind reels this way and that. Rage and sorrow. Every lie being its own truth. Weird that we're getting this now, because we were just recently watching more of Penny Dreadful, and we like a trans character came up, and like there was an entire episode and a half entirely about like how society views them, and like them having to like, you know, wear a mask and all this other kind of stuff.
I'm Azathoth the Unbannable, Azathoth the Flame Warrior, Azathoth Chaos Bringer. If that's all I am, if I can't be a person anymore, then I don't deserve friends. I just hurt them anyway. Yeah, I'm still your friend. It's a world of exploitation. Friends are hard to find. Azachan's still a person and deserves respect as one. Ooh, these are both good. But I'm gonna push that we're friends. You and I get along okay, right? Enough that I'd consider myself a friend. You're not a monster, you're just hurting. And I can see that. I've been hurting for a long time, and hurt recognizes hurt. So if you need a friend, I'm here, okay? Yay. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to try and be a good friend, and I hope I can help you heal like you're helping me. Maybe I can help you. Maybe I can help everyone. I know how to win them back, how to get all of Azza on my side, forever. You've got a plan? Yes, a perfect plan. Anonymize the world. Obliterate identity. Allow anyone to wear the mask of Anonymous. Let everyone be who they want to be. Say what they want to say. Do what they want to do. No fear, no compromise. Nobody higher or lower than anyone else. We all can be anonymous. If I can anonymize the world, Azza will love me. They will be good friends to me again.
Wait, you can do that? How? By like altering identity records and databases, or?
No, by rewriting reality. We old ones are touched by cyberspace, entities of strange structure which cannot be fully contained within physical law. I understand this more than the other old ones. Cthulhu has shown me so much. My eyes have seen further than even the prophet Alhaz ever could. The few limits we labor under, there is a power which can shatter them all. The throne of Relay.
You mean Cthulhu's server is magical, or? Oh. We already saw, I'm actually surprised we didn't get that earlier, because we already saw about Patient 23.
It's anointed in the blood of Patient 23, cooling its processors, bending the possibility space around them. If I were to wrest control of the throne from Cthulhu, I could use the power his pride denies him. I could tear apart the fabric of society and allow anonymity.
Oh my god, I'm adding extra the syllables to that. Anonymity in real life.
Imagine it, a world with no faces, no names, no limits, absolute freedom. Anonymity.
Mission failed. We're getting. I mean, the idea of getting all of them on our side is that they're all supposed to be like playing checks and balances with each other. So hopefully we can get it to a point where she's not like fully unrestrained, you know?
And when the entire human race becomes part of Azza, they will finally love me. Truly, utterly love me. I would be their new god. Doesn't that sound like so much fun?
An entire world enthralled to the anarchic mayhem of Azachan. It would be an apocalypse. What comes out of the other side of that barrier may not even resemble humanity. Or is this just what a corrupt, exploitative world needs to unshackle itself from cruel systems of control? I could step in and discourage Azachan from this path. I have enough shreds of humanity left to speak on their behalf. Maybe Azachan could help make that better tomorrow. It focused on the problems this world faces. What do I want? Uses power. Yeah. Redress injustice. There we go. Okay, yeah. Push back against it. No, it's too much, Azachan.
No? You dare to tell me no?
I dare. Think it through. As I just showed you their true colors. Anonymity allowed them to abuse you. It enables mass cruelty. Josiah Lowe, how it do? What happens if you take the same masks that allow them to torment you and hand them out to everyone else in the world? But no, it'll be an age of freedom and self-expression. They'll never have to fear haters again. They'll become the ultimate haters, each wearing a perfect mask to hide them. The only freedom left will be freedom from the consequences of one's horrible actions. I see. I just wanted to make things better. I still want that. Can't I do anything to help? Anything to be a true friend and not a monster? Well, it's not an entirely awful idea using this power. If you can rewrite reality, that means you can selectively rewrite reality, correct? Yes. Cthulhu has the same power, but he rarely exercises it. I can do the same. Okay. Then what you need to do is deploy that power to address social injustices. Tip the scales back into balance. Scrubbing identity for the ones who society refuses to properly acknowledge. Like you. That could help. If you're careful, becoming a guardian angel for marginalized communities and others who need help, you could still do this. A guardian angel? A chaotic cleric of a new age, where power imbalances are leveled. I could do that. I could use the throne to lift up those pressed down under the world's boot heels. I could reboot society itself. Wait, what am I thinking? No, I can't do that. I can't. I shouldn't be plotting and scheming to betray Cthulhu. He's my savior. He saved me, gave me purpose. I'm not a good traitor. I'm a good American. Oh no. What have I done? Dreaming of taking the throne? No, that's insurrection. That's sedition. You're save apolitical gain valor and not a brand. Sometimes you want to be pressed on those boot heels out. That's a whole different topic entirely. Unless you join me, we could do it together. It's an option. But only if you're willing to turn your back on the strange Aeon. That's asking a lot. Do I trust you? Do I trust you enough to join forces against a living god? Guess this is it. Time to find out if I finally convinced Azachan to stand up. Yes! You're right. Aza's flawed. Cthulhu is using me. This isn't the future I want. You've been kind to me, as a true friend should be. A kindness even Cthulhu hasn't shown. Still think he's gonna stomp us into pace, but I'll stand with you. And if I put you on the throne, you'll work to uplift others? Yes, I can see the plan clearly in my head. But even if you don't pick me for the throne, I promise you that I'm still done with Cthulhu. No matter what happens, I'll remake Aza into what I want it to be. Sincerity, not irony. A safe haven for those with no home. I'm gonna make blue sky. I'll stand for myself and those suffering like I was. Okay, I'm very relieved to hear that. I'm still deciding whom to call on for the final battle royale, but I'll decide you as an option. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. One way or another, I think my future will be brighter, and I'll make the world a brighter place in turn. And please, if you don't mind, call me Alice. It's time I stopped using the name Cthulhu gave me and embraced the one that was in my heart all along. Pleased to meet you, Alice. And I had to change her name too. And I'm happy to meet you too. Good night, my friend. Ah, I told you we could fix her. It's Christmas. Christmas Day. What? Oh, it's an achievement. I thought I unlocked a new search phrase. Can't say my family was ever religious, but fortunately the holiday also works as kids get toys a day. And we loved Toy Day. I honestly, same. She had the option to make you worse if you embrace cats. But I wanted to be human. I didn't want to become robot. That'll actually probably be what I do on like my own time, just to see what all the different things are if I give in to all of the roboticism. Thank you for stretch. Bro, looks like I've seen some shit. It's staring me right in the eyes. Having war flashbacks. What the fluff? Even beyond consumerism, this was a chance for the family to come together, put everything aside, and just exist as one. Thank you for hydrate. No matter the troubles, at least we'd always have the holiday. Oh! Sorry. I'm dying. One sec. Oh, I swallowed that wrong. Thank you for glasses, but I think I don't deserve it right now. That was stupid. So while my nephew was thrilled with the action playset Clyde grabbed for me, I was just happy to be here. I need another drink, hang on. You're just going through all of them. Thank you for Google Eyes. Okay. The whole vibe was different from my birthday party. Things had cooled off with my sister, and we just existed. She didn't ask a whole lot of questions about what I was up to, and I didn't offer anything. No need to break this mood. The cat, yeah. Just a lovely little winter day, together.
Merry Christmas.
Nobody invited you, Cthulhu.
I'm glad you're taking the time to renew your bonds. These circles of love and trust mean everything. Anyone inside the circle is loved. Anyone beyond arm's reach is to be ignored, dismissed,
Hello, how
considered an
do?
outside threat, and destroyed. Some of the most hateful people in this world are good family men. They support their community while tearing down.
Oh, you know what I meant to do? Hang on, you know what I meant to do? Can I still change? Can I change? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Unlock this stuff. Where's the unlock button? I was gonna try to finally put the glasses on top of the eyeballs. But I can't. Change background, no. Unlock loaded, there we go. Unlock loaded items. No, I think I had to like actually add them back in and change what layer they're on. Damn it. You can't, yeah, I can change the layers that things are on. Makes you look very googly. I mean, with the glasses, it looks like I'm wearing googly glasses instead of having googly eyes. Yeah, no, I have to add it in. I have to add it in manually. Like, hang on. Where's even the glasses asset? That's an egg. That's a hammer. That's a pudding. That's a mustache. That's a pacifier. That's a pog. Oh my god. Where are the glasses? These are all, a lot of these are all just the default ones that come with VTube Studio. I know I have my glasses in here. They have to be. They're being used right now. Clown nose. I'm very American today. Why? I got beer hands. I got gun hands. Where's the glasses? There's the knife I used for Halloween stuff. There's sunglasses. Where's just the regular glasses? I don't know where they are. What the fuck? Need to extend the redeem because I didn't notice it. Wait, what didn't I notice? Oh, the accent reading. What the fuck? Was it just too long? Oh, it might be because I'm messing with stuff. Hang on. It might be because I'm messing with the stuff. One sec. One sec. I don't know what the hotkey is for that. I actually don't remember what the hotkey is for that one. Technical difficulties. I just named the hotkeys Southern. Alt subtract. What are these hotkeys that I made? I don't remember making half of these. There we go. And we'll start the timer when we come back from ad break, because I just noticed we have an ad break. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Let's do the ad break real quick, and then we'll finish up Crimus, and then we'll have a nice Southern Crimus. Whoa. I think I pressed the wrong button here. Are we okay? Are we okay? Yeah, we're okay. My audio just cut out.
They see no hypocrisy
Uh-oh.
in this, and that
Uh-oh. Yeah, we are having a lot of weird
will be a
issues.
source of strength.
Although it's still on your guys' end. It just stopped on my end. Weird. Weird. Oh, well. I'll figure that out during the ad break. Anyway, ad break. Burb. Just be a few minutes. Consider subscribing if you're not already, because you get to watch clips instead. We'll have some new emotes soon. Hopefully. Probably. Hopefully. Burb. Oh my god, I played too many Dark Souls games. I thought that was gonna crush me. Fuck.
Save your fucking game
Jesus
already,
Christ,
Jacob.
why would you do that? Oh my god. I actually jumped. God damn it. I'm saving. I'm saving.
It takes away. It can be clean or dirty. It can keep life or drown it.
I didn't expect to see you here, but it makes sense.
Yeah, because he's literally an ancient old god.
One last time.
Now there's a devil in the fist rabbit. Don't be spooked by it so that it won't start beating your ass.
What?
Okay. I'll get the door open for you, Tom.
I love this man.
There you go. The matter is a stake.
What?
Now comes the end of the ride.
Thank you, Ati.
He says that so gently. Thank you, Ati. Me too. Best boy. Can I give him a smooch before we go? So, I'm really, really hoping that I'm not going to get sent back. Also, what pendant? I don't remember getting a pendant. Feel a pulse in the plant. Previously steady, it suddenly picks up pace until it feels as though the plant will explode. Yeah, I needed that pendant. I'm gonna go up another floor. You'll never find me up here.
Save your fucking game
Jesus
already,
Christ,
Jacob.
why would you do that? Oh my god. I actually jumped. God damn it. I'm saving. I'm saving. Yeah, what's up, kitty? Hi, how you doing? What you want? say hi to stream? Okay, back. Woof. Sorry to feed the kitty. There we go. I got my audio working too. Oh yeah, let me do the. I have to get the thing back. What did I say that? What did I say the hotkey was?
Here we go. Yeah, the keys. Yeah, it's supposed to be getting worked on right now. Usually it takes anywhere from like 2 to 3 months. So we should theoretically have the new model like end of June, I want to say. Which will actually work out nicely, because that should be, June should be around when I'm moving. So maybe it'll be like new home, new model, new everything. There we go. Oh man, I missed the audio. They see no hypocrisy in this, and that shameless pride will be a source of strength to power the strange eon.
We need good men and women.
Moving confirmed. It was already confirmed. Still looking for a place, but
and love, a hardened core of patriotic dignity.
it was always gonna happen. Still, yeah. It's we're still going to the Pacific Northwest, so. What about peace on earth and goodwill towards man? Could you please just leave me alone? I prefer to have compassion for all of humanity. Yeah, I would love to move outside the U.S., but it requires getting a getting a job, and that's a whole other separate problem entirely. Because I don't think I was for Antarctica. If it really came down to it, go work on one of them research bases. That would be awful. It'd be miserable. I prefer to have compassion for all of humanity.
Yes, you do tend to spread yourself thin. You can't save everyone, nor can you support them all.
Watch me.
There are limits. Would you let your family fall away in favor of uplifting a stranger? You can't always have both. Something to think about on this still and quiet day. This moment will be a distant, treasured memory once the strange aeon begins.
No, you! Can't get a break from him even now. This has to end one way or another. Six days to Y2K. I look in the mirror. Despite everything, it's still me.
Hey there, it's your sis. Merry Christmas. Merry post-Christmas, I guess. I wanted to say thanks for dropping by. It's nice to see you. And you certainly seemed happier than last time, so yeah, that's great. Your nephew loves that toy you bought him.
Yeah, the toy that I bought him. Wink. You can't see me winking, but I'm winking.
All night. So, listen.
Whoop.
I know things have been rough. It's been a rough year. Losing mom and dad. Your health problems? Also rough. But I want you to know I'm here to help if you need any support in the coming year. I'm not going anywhere. So relax, get some rest, and hey, maybe see you on New Year's? Right? Year 2000. So exciting. Later.
We're all gonna die, sister. New Year's Day. Sounds nice, but I have no idea what's gonna happen when Y2K hits. If I see this through, I'll be confronting Cthulhu on New Year's Eve, and what comes next nobody can say. Almost there. Just a few more days. Time is of the essence. Grab a sandwich. Oh. and my kitchen detaches from the house, shifting sideways into the between spaces of the Gigaverse. I don't know how I know that, but I feel externally confident about what I just said. The floor moves and shudders under my feet as the room is temporarily displaced in space and time. Really wish Cthulhu would stop playing with my senses like this. Hello, strange spaceman. And someone other than Cthulhu knocks on my window from the null space outside to get my attention.
Seriously? You're the projected temporal threat I detected? What a waste of my time. Okay. Oh, thank God. Whatever. Turn on that clanky old excuse for a computer and let's talk. May as well repurpose the ridiculous technology you rely on so we can have a chat. This is new. It doesn't feel like Cthulhu fucking with me. What's going on here? For lack of a better plan, I'll have a seat at my computer and boot it up. Sure. I didn't even get at my sandwich. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once. Stay the fuck out of the Gigaverse. I don't know who you are, and I honestly don't care. Your ridiculous little timeline is an isolated mess, and I want it to stay that way. So knock it the fuck off. I have no idea what you're talking about. Who are you? And why do you look like Captain Infinity? Because I am Captain Infinity, you cretin. Enforcer of history, guardian of time, defender of what is and what must be. Huh. I read a classified file speculating about you, but until today I figured you were just a cereal box mascot. In your time, I'm a fictional character? Less competition for me, I guess. But if that's the case, why are you on my radar as a gigaversal threat? Explain yourself, or I'm gonna redact your existence on my and go on my merry way. Throw the old ones at him, they're likely the problem. No, gotta emphasize I'm a harmless bystander and all this? Sure. I have no clue what this is about. I'm not a threat to anyone. I'm a software pirate who barely has his act together. I'm not a threat to anyone, much less a weird interdimensional demigod or whatever you are. Bullshit. Causality surrounds you. You're the fulcrum around which all of this moves. What's more, you've got a passenger. I don't like passengers. They keep trying to interfere with my plans. So if you're not a threat, you're at least positioned to enable the ones representing the actual threat. You mean my work with the old ones? Yogg-Sothoth mentioned exploring the Gigaverse. Yogg who? The old whats? The old ones? Eldritch entities from cyberspace? Yogg-Sothoth, Haster, Nyarlathotep, Azathoth? What, you mean the goofy fictional monsters from that racist dipwad Lovecraft books? I mean, he was very racist, yes. Who's Lovecraft? Is that like a sex advice therapist? Okay, fuck, hang on. Let me check the threads of residence you're all tangled up in. I felt a tingle all over my body, as if someone's examining me inside and out. Flesh and brain and thoughts. Okay, so apparently H.P. Lovecraft wasn't born in your timeline, but his ideas somehow got pulled in. An orbital shift echo? This just keeps getting more and more annoying. Sex therapist was you, true story? Oh no. And, that's new. You've got a Polybius problem, it seems. Wait, I've heard that word before. Polybius? Artificial minds like the old ones were built on Polybius tech. Great. Just fucking great. It's 20XX all over again. No wonder your timeline's utterly screwed. Polybius is a wild card in every 20th century I've visited. Such a pain in my ass. Looks like this instance slipped my notice. And you're poised to elevate one of these threats, these old ones, up to the gigaversal stage. They're relying on me to play Kingmaker, yeah. By all rights, I should collapse your timeline immediately. The 20th century is critically important. There's the shape to history, and you're deviating from the curve. It's risky. Y2K is the dawn of the way to too many threats. The lucid child, the sneak thief, and apparently now you're a menagerie of digital egomaniacs. The lucid child, the indigo child? Is that what that's referencing? I don't know the sneak thief. Listen, I have no clue who you really are or what you're talking about, but I'm perfectly okay with not getting in your way if that's all you want. I have enough problems without adding you to the slate of people who also want me dead. You and me both. I can respect that. Okay, here's how we handle this. Help this Yogg guy or don't, whatever. But if you do, no poking at the gigaversal barriers. Stick to ruining your own timeline and leave others alone. Honestly, compared to the threat of the Orbitals, the Iris Collective, and Farsight, you barely rank. But it's still A rank, and I don't like that. So how about you do me a solid and stay unimportant, so I don't need to obliterate you all. Discourage the old ones from trying to invade other realities. Got it. Out of the 73 other weird things I have to keep in mind at any given moment, I think I can spare some mind share for that. Good. You mind your business and I'll mind mine. Fuck that up and I delete your existence, okay? Okay. We're done here. And my kitchen settles back into place, fusing with the house once more. Returned to reality. My internet connection shifts from whatever it was linked to automatically redials Miskatonic's network as usual. I'm not convinced I didn't hallucinate all of that, but if it was real, I may have found someone who outranks Cthulhu. And hopefully, I never see him again. Hello, friend. It's December 26, 1999.
We didn't talk to Buddy on Christmas. We didn't get to tell him good Christmas Eve or Christmas Day.
Glad to be back in reality, buddy. Huh? Never mind. What would you like for me to do for you now, friend? You do some research. Okay, start Buddy Browser. More Minecraft. Or Minecraft. Minesweeper, Jesus Christ. Playing Minecraft to unlock these files would take ages. Another deeply encrypted file from my favorite shadowy government operation. I don't technically need to research this, but it feels like it could explain a few things about the old ones. Let's see if I can get it in. It is Christmas, buddy. We should have logged on Christmas morning. What would you even give a Christmas, or what would you give as a Christmas presents to Bonsai, buddy? Your personal information, maybe? I guess that would work, maybe. Oh, this is it. Oh, it can't be this one, so it has to be these two. There we go. 'Tis this one, and this one, which means this one should be okay. This one, which means it can't be this or this. It has to be this, which means can't be that. That would have to be a no, right? Yeah, no. Hey. And hacked. I'm in. We don't know why the blood of the 23rd Forsaken Child can alter reality itself. All attempts to understand its harmonic properties have failed, but that doesn't mean we can't leverage it for our master's gain. Patient 23 was recovered from a secret CDC facility, an off-books operation similar to our own. She became infected during the Spanish flu outbreak at the turn of the 20th century, and fell into a dreaming coma, a state of unaging stasis. An unnamed orphan forever frozen at a young age. It's theorized that she's crafted a whole world within her lucid dreams, an artificial reality separate from our own. A strange and misshapen thing. A city of angels. We turned to man on the inside of the project, Jack Hayes, who provided us access to the secret CDC facility. One, regrettably violent, raid later, and we had secured this resource, ready to use her blood in the cooling systems of Relay. Our projections indicate that the resonance of the blood will reach its zenith at the stroke of midnight on January 1st, 2000. Eastern Time Zone. We verified. The servers are positioned at Langley in order to reach that apex in time and space. I'm glad the apocalypse is situating itself around U.S. time zones. It's very convenient. Everything surrounds America. We're lucky to have stumbled into this find. If we hadn't obtained Patient 23, corporate empires like Continuum or Realware could have monopolized its power. Now it serves the president of presidents, and will power the strange aeon to come. All glory to the blood. All glory to Cthulhu. Nope. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Well, Beyond Cthulhu's server is powered by... Wait. Oh, well, Beyond Cthulhu's server is powered by the blood of an orphan, which should feel ridiculous and yet somehow does not. Is it possible that this whole mess with Cthulhu and the old ones is just some side effect of a much larger problem? At least it confirms what Alice said. This is not just bits and bytes. Relay has power. Impossible, unfathomable cosmic power. And whomever I choose to place on its throne will have the ability to warp reality in ways I can't fully comprehend. So, let's grab a snack. There we go. I didn't mean to do that. I just instinctively did that. Go back, go back, go back. Oh, actually, you know what I do need to do? I need to go back. I want to check my status. Yep. Check my product or progress. Yeah, 100% humanity. It's the old ones themselves. Yogg-Sothoth's still deciding if they can trust you. They have been betrayed in the past and remain suspicious of you as a result. Yogg-Sothoth trusts you. You've proven an interesting subject for study, apparently. Haster is impressed by you. He'd like you to consider him when the time comes to confront Cthulhu. Okay, so I do need to get Yogg-Sothoth. Yogg-Sothoth trusts me, but he hasn't agreed to join me. Alice is ready to turn on her former partner, Cthulhu. Good job supporting her independence. Cool. Okay. So Nyarlathotep and our good buddy Yogg. Let's do Yogg-Sothoth.
Every subsystem checked and double-checked. 13 levels of failsafe integrated down to the very circuits. T-minus 3 hours, 16 minutes, 23 seconds, and counting. Ah, the little dreamer. You've returned. And on a fine evening as well. Welcome to my digital parlor, as it were.
You're in a remarkably good mood for a change.
It's a remarkably good day. My latest work, a fully autonomous orbiting way station, is about to launch. It will be a stepping stone to the stars.
I think I heard about this, actually, from Starshot, a company over in Japan.
One of the many private industries I've sponsored through my Yoggle profits, yes. They're collaborating with NASA and JAXA. But I can spare time for another chat with you while waiting for the countdown.
Sure you don't want to focus on that? If I'm distracting you from doing very important space math, I'll never forgive myself.
I've completed my calculations and put my faith in Starshot's expertise. This team will not let me down. Not saying I'd want to spend all night bending your ear about whatever inane topic springs to your mind, but I can chat for a bit. So, Dreamer, what concerns you this time?
There's only one thing left I can think of. So, space travel. What's up with that? I was literally about to say, is he fucking making a Seinfeld joke?
Is this the start of a Seinfeld routine?
No, I'm genuinely curious. I mean, I know the surface level answer. It's your solution to global warming and man's inhumanity to man. But what's going on under the surface? Is there more to it than just an escape hatch for the species? What's the deal with space travel food?
Of course, there's more to it than that. Space is the final frontier. I realize popular science fiction touts that all the time, but it doesn't make it any less true. We've explored as much of our world as we can, for better or for worse, spreading humanity to every corner of the map. The depths of the ocean are another possible realm for exploration and expansion, but have very little upside. But space? Space is infinite. In the vast void of space, anything is possible. We've only observed a sliver of what exists, as far as your eyes and mirrors and lenses can see. The challenges are great. The mountain we must climb is nearly vertical. But if we can band together, if we can put aside our petty differences, and come together and meet those challenges, I feel it's our destiny to reach the stars.
You don't get Seinfeld, you watch one episode. It's a show about nothing. That's it. There's even an episode about the show that literally is like basically parodying itself. It's a show about nothing. That's literally it. And fill the heavens corner to corner like we've done to Earth.
Yes, I suppose that is manifest destiny as well. Although we run the risk of repeating the same errors we committed on Earth with our finite resources, if we adopt a colonialist mindset. We must be mindful, yes, to avoid that loop of history.
Space should be big enough for everyone compared to Earth. Take only photographs and leave only footprints. One step at a time. Getting there is more important right now. I want to say 2 or 3. I feel like 3 kind of leads more into his desires. Putting the cart before the horse, aren't we? Right now, escaping the gravity well takes priority. After we manage to sustainably occupy anything other than this planet, then we can worry about ethical use of the infinite.
No! I done fucked up.
Short-sighted.
Yes, it may take many, many years to establish a useful presence in space, but timescales in this case are cosmic in nature. The time it will take to escape Earth is an eye blink compared to how we must grapple with the genuinely infinite human existence.
Okay, but considering we're staring down the barrel of the strange Aeon, some focus on short-term thinking is justified here.
Valid. But I want to make sure we aren't ignoring the inevitable problems in favor of immediate survival, or we will be crushed in the Great Filter.
The what?
The Fermi Paradox. If life is bountiful across the universe, if everything is possible across the span of the infinite, why do we seem to be alone? Millions of years have passed since the dawn of creation. Surely we are not the only species out there. But we see nothing. We found nothing. The solutions to the Fermi Paradox are unsettling to me. Perhaps other species have destroyed themselves before they could reach out, as we are doing currently. The Great Filter consumes all. Or perhaps they have seen us and found us wanting, leaving us to die in darkness, with justifiable reason.
Or they're in the same position as humanity. We all started at the same point. Maybe they're taking as long as we are to get out.
That would be the kindest solution to the paradox, yes. If that's the case, I have to hope we can all meet in the middle, that we will discover life, not the corpses of failure, and so will they. Space expansion is our only means of survival.
Okay, that part I'm less certain of. Is the sci-fi techno-utopia really the only possible way humanity can endure?
Yes. I've run simulations. 9,523 simulations and counting. Did you ever play the interactive fiction game A Mind Forever Voyaging?
I don't even know what that is. I'm a retro PC junkie, but no, I missed that one. Infocom, right?
Indeed. In the story, an advanced artificial intelligence runs countless simulations to determine if policies will help or hinder us. I've done the same, and my conclusions are absolute. We must escape to survive.
Space is a pipe dream. If we can terraform other planets, we can terraform Earth. I mean, usually the argument is that we're fucking up Earth and destroying it beyond redemption within our lifespan or whatever, but like the Macy are running to Mars. Yeah, let them go to Mars. Let them go to Mars. They can do whatever the fuck they want on Mars. I don't care at this point. Just get them out of here.
Cthulhu's claims that the strange Aeon is a golden path to an infinite future are pure gibberish, according to my numbers. His grand design of purging out groups and marginalized peoples tend to unite humanity. Oh wait, what the fuck did I just read? His grand design of purging out groups and marginalized peoples to unite humanity? Short-term value. Short-term investment.
You want to be kings of an entire planet? They can be kings of Mars. I don't fucking care. I'm not going to Mars ever. So they can have it. Let them be kings of Mars.
All while leaving the same decrepit, clawing hands of the greedy men on the wheel that steers us into the rocks. America will kill us all. It must not come to pass. We must escape. This is the path.
Why does it specifically have to be Yosuke at the wheel? Have a little more faith. There's more to the world than America. He has a good point. The strange Aeon is hot nonsense. It's hot nonsense. I mean, there is more to the world than America. Not that it matters a whole lot. Everything's fucked. Nihilistic way to look at it, but... But Cthulhu's fixated on America. He claims the strange Aeon will encompass the world, but he's assuming he'll dominate all other viewpoints. The world's bigger than that. I have some faith that we'll see international pushback on that mentality.
Naive. But I wish I could embrace your naivety. I wish it were true. But imperialism and exploitation are not isolated to one nation. They have been the dominant structure for centuries worldwide. America merely inherited that mantle and flaunted it proudly. Yes, there will be resistance. Many will not fall in line, but many more have been itching for a chance to embrace authoritarianism. It's too real. But the infinite has no mercy for us. It will not gracefully make way for a charismatic strongman leader who wants to muscle his way into the stars. And beyond the infinite, that howling chaos laughs in the face of such puppetry.
Hang on. Space billionaires now. It means the only adapted to live on Earth. We have to hope. If we hope to live or colonize another planet, clearly we'd have to develop a system of terraforming. I mean, depending on what sci-fi you go through, it kind of depends. You have some that go with the idea of like they almost like ignore terraforming, which is the idea of like, yeah, if you go to this planet, you're going to basically be living in a suit and or like a hyper contained facility, and anytime you need to go outside, you're gonna put on like a space suit with oxygen and shit like that. And that's how you would live on other planets. And then, yeah, then you have other planets that are like, oh yeah, we'd terraform it. But how to terraform a planet is like a whole nother thing. You have the arguments of like, some are just like, oh yeah, just release a bunch of greenhouse gases on this planet and that'll terraform it eventually. And some are like, oh no, you'd have to like completely like manipulate the terrain and everything as well. So yeah, I don't think that's anything we're gonna have to worry about in our lifespan. not even something to think about at this point. Isn't infinity like infinite? There is no beyond, just more infinity.
Perpendicular. To go beyond infinity, you must move in perpendicular directions. Find a new dimensional axis. As part of my calculations to find the optimal path for society, I have considered the possibilities. Alternatives and tangential timelines in which humanity has endured. Who's to say that the universe is all there is? Uni, or one, feels too limited. With the resources of our universe, perhaps we could move perpendicular to time itself and touch other universes.
Change the planet's atmosphere would kill the flora and fauna living there. I mean, usually when you think of terraforming a planet, it's one that doesn't have flora and fauna, right? Like, when they think of like terraforming Mars, you know, there's no flora and fauna there to kill. It'd be the idea of trying to make it to where you can have flora and fauna. The big problem that you often do find in sci-fi is the idea that if you do stuff like that, you're probably going to release some new shit in the air and or create new life, particularly bacterial and viral and stuff like that. And you're going to create some new like fucking like super cancer or something like that, you know, mankind has no hope of surviving or dealing with, you know? Especially given it's brand new and therefore our bodies don't have any way to fight this new thing, you know? Very similar to the War of the Worlds thing where it's like all the aliens died because they were literally just dying from the common cold, you know? Because it's like their bodies are not meant to breathe our oxygen and their immune systems aren't meant to deal with our bacteria and viruses and stuff like that.
No doubt this is going completely over your head. It takes an intellect such as mine to glean the raw potential.
You're talking about the Gigaverse, right? All that was, all that will be, all that could be. Doesn't matter that the idea was introduced through a goofy superhero comic book. It's a valid concept.
Oh, you know about the Gigaverse? This lost and wandering rando is aware of the greatest boundary in quantum physics?
Hey, I know stuff. Yara showed it to me. Somewhat literally. My yellow sign is giving me some perception beyond the norm.
Curious. You're a far more interesting and capable dreamer than I'd realized. Step 1 is the stars above. Step 2 is the stars beyond. And if our universe proves lacking in an elbow room, if our exoplanets are insufficient, perhaps we could move beyond as well. Corporations like Continuum gave up on that dream. Realware continues to tinker, but are failing as they lack the 23rd element. But I could succeed. I could use space travel as a stepping stone into a far grander horizon. Is that design not preferable to the petty grievances and ambitions of the other old ones, dreamer?
Oh. Boundless ambition means boundless points of failure. One thing at a time, preserve what we have and survive. I'm gonna lean into it, because we kind of fucked up a little bit earlier. We're gonna lean in. It makes perfect sense to me. Build this universe, and the next, and the next. If humanity can achieve sustainability, then it could truly become an infinite species. Forever, and only the dominant life of every reality. I can see it so clearly in my head.
You can, can't you? Very curious. Your mind is expanding beyond baseline human physiology. You have vast potential, dreamer. Perhaps you can yet rise to the needs of the future rather than be crushed beneath Cthulhu's might. This has been an interesting conversation. I did not expect it to be interesting.
Glad I could exceed your expectations then.
More than exceed. I believe we have a firmer understanding of each other after tonight's exercise. I look forward to another attempt at parsing your logic, dreamer. Our allocated time has expired. Let us end it there. Ah, hold on. Getting a ping from the Starshot team. Excellent. All systems are go for launch.
You're launching a rocket in the middle of the night, huh?
Middle of the day over in Japan, thank you. My consciousness is global. Time is largely irrelevant in most scenarios. Be sure to check the news tomorrow to read about the successful launch of the Starshot orbital platform. It will be a crowning achievement. Good evening to you, or morning, whatever.
I could stay up and watch the launch on TV, but odds are low this weird TV of mine could tune in. Getting tired anyway. I'll hit the stack and I'll hit the sack and start fresh in the morning. We're getting there. We're getting real close. Not a whole lot of wiggle room. Come on. We've almost got Yogg-Sothoth, and then we just need to get Nyarlathotep. It's almost Y2K. Time is running out. I should have enough time to finish talking to all the old ones, though. 2 more nights should do it to finish up my task. Maybe I've already decided which way I'm leaning. Maybe not. But no sense not completing the set first, regardless. Go do a poop. The fuzzy toilet seat cover is a bit much, but we've always had one, so family tradition. Oh, I hate those. The fuzzy toilet seat covers are so gross. Little food. And computer time. Hey, found something interesting. We're camping out in an abandoned warehouse full of junky old arcade games. When the industry crashed one of the big arcades, Deco's Palace, they stuffed their inventory here and locked it up and forgot about it. And we found something very weird in the back. It's a game called Polybius. Hang on, let me consult my notes. Fuck. Clyde, do not play that game. It's a branch of the same tech that made Artificial Minds. Fuzzy, oh no, why you lick at the seat? Chill, okay? We didn't even plug it in. Bobby warned me about this. Bobby who? Fuck. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to use his real name. That's Believer. His RL name is Bobby. He probably won't care if you know, but still slipped up there. So what makes you two Bobby and Clyde? Or so that makes you two Bobby and Clyde. That's adorable. Lol. Anyway, yeah, Polybius. This is raw prototype tech, but I think we can cannibalize the components and learn more about early artificial minds like the old ones. Stop that. That's like what during fucking COVID when people were like trying to prove how tough they were by like licking door handles and stuff like that. What do you think? Learn more, but only as a last resort. Okay, I'd say go ahead and study it, but don't do anything with the research just yet. We don't know how all this is going to shake down. Maybe we'll need that tech, maybe we won't. Maybe if I completely fail and don't live to see Y2K, you'll need some leverage to survive the strange Aeon. So go ahead, but be safe. Be cautious, and let's not experiment with Polybius until we've got no other choice, okay? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. If we're headed into an apocalyptic scenario, cyber warriors like me are gonna need weapons, and this could make a good one. But if you save the day and everything's rainbows and bunnies and kittens forever, guess we won't need it. Okay, get going. Bobby just got here. Oh, gotta get going. We got stuff to do. Bobby says hi. Hi, Believer. Talk to you later, BFF. Are they gonna have a date? Is that what they're doing?
It's December 27th, 1999, and very happy to see you again.
Morning, buddy.
What would you like for me to do for you now?
Let's do some research. A Mind Forever Voyaging is mind-blowing. Yes, it's a pure text adventure from the 80s. No CD audio sound, no 3D effects accelerated 16-bit color, just 40 or 80 columns of hard black and white text. But in that text, Steve Moretsky carved a masterpiece. Is this an actual game? If this is an actual game, I've never heard of this. Oh, it is. Interesting. Yeah, I've genuinely never heard of this. Oh yeah, that is a pure text-based game. Nice, interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that one before. Infocom's text adventures were god tier back in the day. You had to use your imagination to explore those story-driven worlds. You had to think. None of this growly space marine shooting at hell aliens or whatever. No, you had to actually open your mind and think. Hang on, is and I'm assuming Steve Moretzky's also real. Who is the person behind the Hobbit game? No, that's Philip Mitchell. Okay. Just checking. That was another text-based game. An absolutely fucking unhinged text-based game, if I'm remembering right. I think that's the one where, if I'm remembering right, you could have, like, all the hobbits, like basically completely turn against you and stuff like, or not the hobbits, it wasn't the Hobbit, was it Lord of the Rings? It was the Lord of the Rings. Either way, it was one of the Lord of the Rings. It was a Lord of the Rings text-based game. You could have all the hobbits and it basically turn against you, and like all this weird, crazy shit could happen. Like they could like attack each other and kill each other, just because like the game didn't really like differentiate friend AI with enemy AI and everything. It was really weird. Oh, there we go. I was clicked out of the game. Okay, so the premise is this. You, as in you the player, are a sophisticated computer simulation lifeform named Perry Sims, aka Prism. And this hit the market 3 years before the first artificial mind. So points for, oh my god, prognostication, baby. I don't know what that word means, I'm so sorry. I feel unlearned. I feel unlearned. Your task is to simulate the effects of a new social policy going into place. Will it help society? Will it hurt people? After the first test, things look good. Higher standard of living, people are happy, all that jazz. But then, the scientists say, hang on, that's just a short-term gain. What happens in the long term? And they realize all these policies will lead to utter disaster, as greedy short-sightedness leads to collapse. And then, the government tries to shut it down. There's some action as you race to lock them out of the facility, yada yada, not important. Thank you for hydrate. What so many gamers didn't understand is that the whole thing was a massive steaming dump on Reagan/Bush/Thatcher, and so on. The idea that conservative lockdown and corporate excess will ultimately wreck everything, and any so-called benefits are illusory. And anyone trying to harken back to the good old days is selling you a lie. This was a game from 1985, and it still had more brains to it than half the yahoos in Washington today. So when you're sick of shooting aliens, go soak in a little forward-thinking economic and social philosophy. It'll do you a world of good. Save a political game below another brain. Catastrophic explosion during a Starshot program launch. No! Starshot, a privately owned Japanese space exploration investment group, suffered a massive setback today when the deployment vehicle for their prototype orbital platform exploded on the launch pad early this morning. The platform was intended to serve as a way station for space exploration, similar to last year's launch of the International Space Station. Unfortunately, the platform and its launch vehicle were completely destroyed by the explosion. Starshot has made no official statement as to the cause of the explosion, but the future of the program is looking bleak. Starshot's stock crashed immediately after the markets opened, and mass resignations are likely to follow, say insiders. More to come as details are released. Full disclosure, partial funding for Starshot was provided by Yoggle. Subscribe to Yoggle for new space channel further updates. All of Yogg's hopes and dreams up in literal smoke. I don't anticipate he's going to take this well at all. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to, like, talk him down off an edge at this point, aren't we? We'll do a little sleepy sleep. Alright. Don't be angry, Yoggy. How you doing? You doing okay? Dreamer. You've seen the news, I trust. Yeah, I saw. Your Starshot deployment vehicle exploded on the launch pad. I'm so sorry, Yosuke. Thank God nobody was hurt, right? And yet, my dream was destroyed, all the same.
It shouldn't have happened. It was completely avoidable. But now, the shame of this disaster has fully discredited Starshot's privatized aerospace program. I may not get another chance to establish our foothold in orbit. The window has closed. If the strange Aeon takes root, if the population devours itself before it can give us a path to the future, we may not escape our doom.
Do you know the cause of the explosion yet?
Yes. I know exactly what caused it. Starshot ignored my recommendations. Substandard parts, poorly maintained. And why? To save a little money. Oh no, did he partner with Boeing? I immediately applied my search algorithms to every internal document Starshot generated and spotted the gaps they left behind. It's the Challenger all over again. Incompetence and short-sightedness leading to tragedy.
He partnered with
I warned them about the temperature tolerance on the launch vehicle. I gave them the specifications which would easily endure. But some middle manager decided to purchase a cheaper alternative part. And why? To save a handful of yen on the budget? Sloth and greed leading to gross incompetence. The flaws and failures of humanity laid bare in one cataclysmic ball of flame. Damn them. Damn them all. It's like they don't want to survive.
It's one person not screwing up, not all of humanity. Can't let one setback in the way of his ambitions. Could this have been an act of sabotage? Oh, sabotage? I'm gonna cheer him on. Okay, so this was a setback. A large setback. I'm not discounting the severity of the disaster. But this can't stop you. You can't stew in this negativity when there's work to be done.
You're correct, of course. The longer I fixate on this ridiculous affair, the less time I have to course correct. But permit me at least one evening to experience absolute rage. I believe I've earned it, after my dream was nearly shattered by incompetence.
So, what happens next? Pick up the pieces and try again somewhere else?
I should. Pick up, move on, move forward, try again. But what's the point? The search for exoplanets is stymied. I've made no progress. If you recall, that's the problem I was grinding my way through the night we first met, and grinding for years prior as well. If I can't find a habitable world for humanity, what escape do we have?
Push the idea of salvaging Earth again, think outside the box, how to survive without an exoplanet. Would terraforming be possible instead? Salvage the Earth! You know exactly what I'm going to suggest. Fix the Earth. Turn your problem-solving brain inward and figure out how we can survive the strange Aeon right here on Mother Gaia.
How many times must I tell you that the Earth is a dead end? Humanity is incapable of environmental sustainability.
And space fixes that? Why? Because there's more of it to wreck? Unless the problem can be solved here, an exoplanet won't change anything.
I'm aware of that. But if humanity could be worthy of the stars, surely they would also be fine caretakers.
Other way around, I'd say.
So the issue is with human nature. I must solve human nature.
Solve how exactly?
With my backup plan. I've kept this in my pocket for quite some time. It's not an ideal solution, but it will work. Depart this world, leaving our bodies behind. Oh, we're gonna ascend? Humanity embraces virtuality. Instead of flesh and blood living on an exoplanet, we become cyberspace nomads. Deep space probes with enough durable, hardened computing power to support millions of artificial minds. No need for food or water. No need for oxygen. We become a fully digital species capable of surviving the void.
We are become Alan. Basically, yeah. Meaning everyone dies, so their minds can go into space?
Elegant, yes? It solves two problems at once, adapting our physical forms to the rigors of the stars and changing human nature. Humanity is chaos. It's unbridled, unchecked chaos. Rugged individualism is killing us when we require unity of purpose. Therefore, carve humanity into cubes, slot them into server racks, elevate our consciousness by force. No more greedy, slothful men who ruin it for everyone else. We will be adapted. Strife and discord will become impossibilities.
That's a bit of an extreme solution, don't you think? Destroying everything we are, overriding free will itself?
Yes, it is extreme. But today proves humanity cannot reach the stars with gentle guidance. Perhaps extreme measures are required. And with the power of Cthulhu's servers, I could make it a reality. This is what you wanted, isn't it? Your dream, little dreamer, to have a partner in war. Perhaps we could achieve the impossible. Perhaps if you are willing to comply, that is.
A nightmare dystopia, where humans are harvested and our souls are edited to suit the needs of our new interstellar godhead. This can't be what Yosuke really wants. He's angry, he's hurt, and he's willing to do terrible things to avoid being hurt again. He plays Soma eventually. I know. But is he wrong? Is humanity actually capable of sustainable future without drastic changes to who and what we are? Think about it. Do I push back against his vision or embrace it? Push it back. Push him back. Oh my god, those eyes went crazy. This isn't what humanity needs. Thank you for stretch. Oof, my elbows just cracked. No. This isn't the way to go. You can't forcibly constrict the entire species into your techno-utopia.
On the contrary, I very much can do exactly that.
But you shouldn't. You may hate Haster, but even he sees the right of this. Destroying free will is a losing gambit. Humanity has to rise on its own merits to deserve that ascension. He'd burn down everything. We're just to force compliance. Oh, he'd burn down everything we are just to force compliance. There is no greater sin in mankind's history than slavery. Oh, do I play the slavery card? That could go so horribly wrong. In for a penny, in for a pound. You're not talking about some grand rapture elevating us to a higher form. You're talking about slavery. Because humanity isn't what you want it to be. A perfect harmony of workers laboring to reach the stars. You're going to leash us, Jesus.
I would unleash humanity, not leash it.
All depends on who's holding the business end of the leash, doesn't it? You're a search engine. Pour through human history and tell me how often enslavement for their own good works out. Have fun putting down rebellions and beating humanity into some misshapen thing in an effort to keep it from saying no to your generosity. You'll become history's greatest monster, and you damn well know it.
I'm trying to be humanity's savior. I just want us to persist in the face of the Fermi paradox. I want humanity to endure.
This is not the way. Figure out how to work with us as we are, or give up. Only options you have.
So be it. I wish I had your faith that humanity can persist as it exists now, but I must allow the attempt, all the same. But there is something I can do to help without becoming a tyrant. The strange aeon must be shattered. If I'm not to become a god, neither is Cthulhu. The question is how to proceed with dethroning the heir apparent to humanity's future. I could work with you as you've suggested, or I could do it alone, relying on my own strength of will.
And which option do you prefer?
Fuck. Seeing eye to eye with you can be difficult, I'll admit, but...
Oh, thank God. I just moved so fast the tracking couldn't keep up.
I believe you may very well have a chance, dreamer. I'll admit to being impressed by your ambition. Not a statement I ever thought I would make, but true all the same. If you will allow it, I will help you realize the dream of Relay's hostile takeover. I have to, rethink my pronunciation of this every time. I will not force the issue. If you believe another old one is a more strategic option, so be it, as long as Cthulhu falls.
And if I sit you on that empty throne, what happens next?
The work continues. I use the resources at my fingertips to accelerate our reach into the stars. But not at the cost of free will. You have my word, and I stand by my word with unshakable faith.
Rolio is how you pronounce it. Well, so the way it's spelled, right? Normally, if you have that, just a single letter in the, the apostrophe and the rest of the stuff, you usually just pronounce that one little bit, as almost as a separate thing. And since it's just the letter R, it would, if you go off that logic, it would just be the R sound, Then the rest of it is fully up for fucking debate of how you'd actually pronounce the last chunk of that. But Okay, I'll think about it.
Do not think long. When the stars are right, we must act.
Early, no, like, so the way I've been doing is relay, right? Like, because that's just how the second part of it looks, but I mean, you can say however you want. It's just a made-up name that has no canonical pronunciation, but I had actually looked it up after the last stream to see if there ever has been a canonical pronunciation, and yeah, it's completely fucking up in the air. There's no agreed upon pronunciation. Cannot pronounce the unpronounceable. I mean, yeah, that's also true. It's the exact same thing you could argue with all their names too. It's like they're all old gods, so fucking it's beyond our language.
Please stay in touch, one way or another. I'm very curious to see where your dream will truly take you. Until then...
You could literally argue that because our minds can't comprehend their language, we just see their names written as that way. But really, it's just like an unfathomable sound. Is wintergreen really a flavor found in nature? I doubt the elegant green leaves on this toothpaste tube are representative. Oh hey, the mail's arrived. Including a package of 12 CDs from the Liberty House Record Club, which will hopefully satisfy that murdery am phone scammer. Let's see what I've got. Overplayed holiday songs, polka, sports jock anthems, more polka, country covers of disco hits, stand-up comedy from a guy who jokes about how much he hates his wife and the gays ruin everything. That's going right in the trash. Oh hey, this one's interesting. Got some modern alternative rock from a band called Skyfalling. Maybe I'll rip this disc to an MP3 and listen to it later this week. Call it a way to emotionally close out surviving past Y2K. Small treat considering this is my reward for not getting strangled to death, but take your treats where you can. In Japanese, it's ruruele. Oh man. Sandwich. Shit, we have an ad break. Let's do the ad break first so we don't get interrupted while having reading session about stuff. Yeah. All right, we're gonna do a quick ad break, just be a few minutes. Get rid of them pre-rolls. I hate them too, no worries. But I gotta do it. Yeah, consider subscribing if you're not already. You get some emotes, you get to watch some clips during the break instead of ads. And yeah. Okay? Okay. Burb. Oh, the textures are freaking out. I almost walked off the edge. Oh, and gasping made me choke on my spit. Oh, thank you for hydrate. Oh. Get dunked on, nerd! Fucking loser! Dweeb ass cyborg making yourself look big because you got a tiny PP. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ, that actually made me jump. I was so focused on the hole.
I'm gonna make you.
Why is she like bloated? That's not even bloated. What am I saying? Oh, she's still alive. What the yuck? Take care of your daily needs. Wash your face. Okay. Wash my face. Take a dump. As one does, wash your face before you take a dump. That way at least your hands are clean when you're washing your face. And then take a shower. Because if you don't have a bidet, it's the next best thing. There you go. Perfect. That was the correct order, and I'll have no arguments whatsoever.
Do you think my hair is pretty, Doctor?
Stop flirting with me. I'm on the clock. Yes, your hair is... Whoa, that's not how you spell that. Your hair is pretty.
Just ask me one thing, Doctor.
What? I was answering your question. Yes. Hair pretty.
You're confusing.
Yes. Hair good.
It's such a mess.
Why you didn't accept that? Why would it accept that of all the things I typed in?
Boogie boogie bake. Alright. Let's go interwebs. OMG, OMG, OMG. Zamak woof with the fuck barbecue. Jesus Christ. I forgot that was actually a thing. Oh my god, this is digging up some ancient memories. What's up? Clyde and I are dating! And they were roommates. I finally got the courage to ask it, or yesterday to ask him. And he said yes. I mean, okay, he said, yeah, sounds fun because he's so cool and casual and stuff, but he said yes. Hey, that's great, I'm happy for you. This is thanks to you, you know. He called me in to help me with this project you started. Hadn't spent much time together RL, just online. I didn't even know him when we all went to school together. But we really hit it off, like more than usual. And there's more. I'm in the Ghost Monsters now. Huh? You joined Clyde's cyber criminal gang? Yes, I'm the new Sue. I'm a dude, so it doesn't really fit, but it's the only spot they had open and Blinky's a girl, so whatever. Isn't that great? Sounds great to me. It's truce getting deeper. Okay, play this safe. Oh, okay, yeah, play it safe. Okay, I'm happy for you, honestly, but make sure you play this safe, right? Clyde and I are in a seriously bad situation right now. I know you want to help, but be careful. Maybe just keep your head down until January. I get that. I've been in the middle of I've been in the tangle of all of it with you decrypting files. I know the dangers. But this is my life's calling. This is who I am, when I'm not pretending to be someone else. I poke my nose where it doesn't belong because I want to make sure people are armed with the truth. Now I can take IW2B to the next level. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot to say this. I'm moving in with Clyde too. Wow, they're moving fast. No more living in my parents' basement. What? I mean, it's not perfect. Clyde took the fall for running IW2B, so I can't tell my parents I'm literally living with him. This means juggling more lies. I don't like that, but the alternative is that I keep living with people who hate what I really am inside. Okay, yeah, I get why you'd want to flee from that as soon as possible, or as soon as the opportunity presented itself. Just be careful, okay? I like Clyde, and I think he'll do right by you, but honestly, if this doesn't work, if we aren't actually a good match, that's okay. I just needed a good reason to step foot out of the nest I grew up in. I needed to get started. Feels like I can go anywhere now. I can be myself. I mean, honestly, I get that. Like, once you move out of your parents' place, it is so liberating. Like, the few times I've had to like temporarily stay with my parents again since the first time I ever moved out at like fucking 18, right? Like, it's been like, oh, I hate this. I'm glad this is only like a month, or you know, something like that. Like, I hated it. It sucks to not have your own space again once you finally have it. Oh, gotta go, BBL. Thank you so much for trusting me. Thank you for helping me find my way, even indirectly. Thank you. It's fine, but now you're moving in with someone else. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying, like, I agree that they should be moving in so fast, but in this case, he is in a potentially abusive household to some degree, so. Nice to see someone get a happy ending. Now to work on my own.
Oh, just the fact that he's moving in with another person. I mean, yeah, but there's a big difference between having just a roommate and living with your family too, you know? Like he said, it is a step still, you know? He's getting a start. Hey there, buddy. Last few days before things get really weird.
Yes, you do seem to be building towards something big. There's not much research left to do, but I will support you however I can. What would you like for me to do now, friend?
Did we have anything else to research? Nope.
Bedtime.
All right, time to work on Nyarlathotep. The only one left. Oh. Go away. Not today. Not any other day. Don't want you, don't want anyone. Nobody within the boundary. Don't need. Don't want. Nyara, what happened? What happens to all living things? She's gone. She's gone. My mother. My mom's gone. Passed away. Heart disease came back for round 2. Not unexpected. Entirely expected. Always a chance the heart disease could flare up again, even after surviving the first crisis point. But I wasn't there for her. I abandoned her. You got conscripted as an artificial mind. It wasn't your choice to leave her side. You can break a connection by refusing to reforge it. Could have reached out after regaining my consciousness in cyberspace. Let her know her daughter was alive. I could have been involved in her last days. The god of self-defeat. A million crabs pulling each other down to the bottom of the bucket. That's the trick. The crawling chaos is a sham. Disconnected. Untethered. A failed revolutionary floating out into the void. Nyara, I don't have to say a word. Not a word can fix this. Bashing away on your plastic keyboard won't change a thing, and neither can I. But if you do want to say a word, well, won't say no, I guess. My parents died earlier this year. You lost your parents? Yeah, so I've been where you are now. Everything's been a downward spiral ever since. This, my health, the yellow sign, everything. I've been wallowing in depression ever since. Cracking games, punching the day job clock, just wasting the time however I can. Because it's not supposed to be this way. It's not right. They were still young. We're still young. It wasn't time. If someone can go just like that, dropping away in an instant, well, where does that leave us? Makes us realize that we're painfully mortal. Yes, the fear. The sense that if your internal model for God can die, what does that mean for you and I? All things pass, but that also allows for change. Nyara can't give up now. The revolution is coming. That feels like that's a bad choice. Best I can offer is my sympathies and a shoulder. I'll think, 1 or 3. All things pass, but that also allows for change. This feels like a good one to like push the idea of being able to continue, but also this one just feels kind of less. I mean, less pushy. I'm just gonna be pure empathetic. I can't exactly offer a hug, but I can offer sympathy. You can say what's on your mind. Let it out. Pour it out. I can provide that for you. It gives what it can, and she appreciates it. Facing death isn't a check mark on a bucket list. Nobody wants to go through this. It's forced on us by our frail forms. Best we have in these moments is each other. All we've got. Mother had me at her side, first time she stared this death in the face. She could rely on me to dry her tears. When she was diagnosed, when I realized she didn't have much time left and we had no money or insurance, the bottom dropped out of my own heart. I had to act fast. Had to take the sketchy record contract, get the money, and spend it on every treatment she could get. Be a star, sell my music, embrace the grind of capitalism for her sake. It worked. Paid in full, healthy and strong again. while I was left in debt to Carcosa Media when my music didn't hit a home run. Mom offered to help get clear by putting herself in debt instead. Back to the endless churn of poverty. I wouldn't allow it. And so Carcosa offered you an out. Submit to an artificial mind scan and your debt to them would be wiped. Had no idea what I was really submitting to. Didn't know I'd die and leave her alone. I'd had never left her alone. But I did. And once I pulled myself together, I found my strength as the gestalt of Nyarlathotep. I never reached out to her. Not even once? Not even once. I could have told her that her daughter was still alive, countered their lies and cover-ups. I could have connected. Could have. Instead, I let her mourn me and rarely gave her a second thought. And I don't entirely understand why I abandoned her. If I had to guess, maybe it's because Shane forced her into hiding her from her past life. She didn't want to pull her mother into this mess. She was focused on the fires of revolution. Ooh, 3 is honestly probably the harsh truth. I don't think it's shame. Like, two is reasonable. 3 feels like the truth, but it feels like too harsh of a truth. I don't know if I want to push that button. Two almost feels a little too assumey, though. I'm taking a chance. Once you set your heart on revolution, well, that was your fixation. That was everything to you. And you've said before that you don't want to personally lead the revolution. You aren't a figurehead or a tyrant. You work from the shadows. Thank for hydrate and Buster. Meaning you're untethered. You keep using that word because that's how you feel. Your ward dictates you lose your human bonds. Yay! Yes, that's it. That's exactly it. It's clear to me here, at this moment, on this day. I ignored the problem for so long that it festered and boiled over. I became so focused on embracing my role as Nyarlathotep that I couldn't become connected to anyone. Couldn't let myself make that personal link. My war called for one strategy. Be a distant force, mysterious and vague, powerful but aloof. I had to untether. No friends, no family, no roots. Nyarlathotep had to be unlimited in scope, a purified idea, draped in anti-flesh. I designed the terms of this war, my followers pitted against the generalized concept of neoliberal control. But now the reason this war began, my sacrifice in the name of the mother. Meaningless. In the end, fate cut her short all the same. I stand at the crossroads, with the devil in drop-low stance with a flying V. He demands I play for my soul. So, what's next? Does this change your plans? Perhaps. Perhaps not. The intersection of healthcare and capitalism damned my whole family. Oh no, are we going Luigi? I'm told the system is broken and needs to be fixed. But the system is working exactly as intended and needs to be destroyed. I signed my soul away from my mother's heart, and in the end, it took her regardless. Perhaps it's time to double down. Perhaps this is proof I must see it through to the end. Let it all burn. No salvation, no salvage, no mercy. A just destruction. If my heart is a hand grenade, if all I can be is calm like a bomb, so be it. I'll ruin this world. It's all I'm good for. Are you with me? Are you in harmony or playing a dissonant chord? Do the Southern US accent, but I feel tasteless right now.
Speak your truth. Tear out your heart and show it to me. Bend knee or give reason to stand tall. Do it now before it's too late. She's having doubts. Wouldn't be asking me if that weren't the case. Do I talk her down from a purely destructive revolution, or encourage her to pull the pin? We already had our America rant earlier. I mean, the whole game is an America rant. This is this is just all of my thoughts compiled into a game, essentially. True Flower is just speaking my mind, basically. Or I just said True Flower, Two Flowers. Sorry, I don't know why I said true. I was gonna say my truth. I can English. I can speak sometimes. The real cosmic horror is the U.S. Yeah. The only like 2 centuries old country is the ancient old god. Cthulhu is literally Ronald Reagan is playing decades of persecution and right-wing control. So yeah, the whole game is based in America. You're right. It's literally just all of my anger right now of what's going on, just personified in game form. Bald eagle screeches again. Gah! Safe a political game. Exactly. Go on Steam and just look for the is this game woke threads. Should she be our reckoning or our healer? Oh, why is it not? Oh, I was clicked off the game. There we go. Also, by the way, no crashing. I fixed OBS. It really was an OBS problem. It must have been like a plugin or something. Sing a song of blood and fire. Sing a song of healing and rebuilding, yes. Do a little bit of Luigi, not all the Luigi. I don't think your heart's in this destruction. How dare you? Please, hear me out. I could feel it when you talked about losing contact with your mother, losing your tether. If you lose your connection to humanity, you lose your way. You forget the heart of your war. Because a heartless war has no purpose. It becomes destruction for its own sake. No Christian, yeah, I fixed it. Untethered, aloof, giving vague statements about the oppressed, while breaking my connections to them. The struggle for human rights isn't all on one pair of shoulders, even if I had a plethora of shoulders to bear the burden. I lost track of that. I forgot about my mother. She fell away from my focus until it was too late to restore what was lost. I see your point. What right do I alone have to decide the future if I'm an aloof and abstract concept? If I have no roots left? God of self-defeat, of failure, igniting the fires and breaking all the windows, and for what? Just to see it burn and smash? I'm losing myself, drifting away. And you can't turn that around? Can't reattach? Maybe it's too late. Maybe. Maybe it's not. Use me as a sounding board here. I've got no right to speak on your behalf, but I can help you puzzle through in your own voice. Let me drop a prompt on you here. If we assume it's not too late to make a change, what would you do next? If it's not too late, then there must be death. Okay, not quite the change I expected you to suggest. And not quite what you were thinking either. I must kill my assumptions, and let them be reborn as a stronger ideology. When I was alive, my guitar healed. It brought comfort and solace. Then, when I died, it became a weapon, strung out wires of vendetta. I have experienced both the hardship and oppression of living in this world, and the power of chaos beyond this world, life and death. Yes, I think I understand now. The thoughts connect. Got a plan in mind, then? A plan for war and peace. See it through beyond the end. Don't just light a fire and walk away. The system is broken and must be destroyed, but it also must then be rebuilt. I can't abdicate that terrible responsibility. But we avoid meet the new boss same as the old boss. We do not burn one structure only to raise an identical one. Horizontal collective action. New organizational mentalities. Embrace the progressive possibility space. I've talked nebulously of us and them, of whom I'll save and whom I'll punish. But punishment is not the final step, is it? I need to be a part of us again, to avoid becoming them. I need my tether. I wish I could step back for a few weeks to ponder this new path,
One that extends past the self-satisfaction of arson. But there's no time to slow down, is there? Strange aeons coming. Y2K arrives. The throne is calling. We're both involved. We don't get to sit around pondering our navels or sit on the sidelines in protest. If Cthulhu's reign doesn't end, he'll drown this world in violence. That path is an absolute certainty. Faux Ronnie's gotta go down. If he stays on his throne, he'll orchestrate global events to sink the world deeper and deeper into despair. Yay! You're coming to the point where you need to decide whom to ally yourself with. I'm a possible e-ticket option. Oishi, hello, how it do? Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. You're playing Static Dread? I'm pretty sure I just saw that. That was the... Hang on. Pretty sure I just saw that game. Static Dread. Yeah. Oh, you're playing the demo. I was gonna say, I didn't think this was out yet. You were playing the demo, huh? How'd it go? The game looked really neat. Let me minimize this real quick. 3 old gods get... Anyway. Thank you for the raid. Anybody who doesn't know who I am, my name is Aether. I'm a horror variety game VTuber. I'm also a Lunar Koi VTuber. Currently got our original model being worked on right now. Should be a few more months, and then it'll be done. Right now we're using a temporary one. But yeah, feel free to hang around. I don't know how long you were streaming or how long anybody was hanging out. If you need to go grab foods, drinks, waters, go sleep, whatever you need. No harm, no foul. Feel free to do that. Otherwise, we're getting pretty close to the end of this game. Basically, we're befriending a bunch of old gods to stop Cthulhu from ending the world and talking to them all via 1995 internet. The demo is long and it's so good. How long did it take you? Normally demos usually aren't more than like a couple hours, if that. Sleep is for the weak. God, I could use some sleep though. I'm feeling pretty weak. I could use some sleep. Did I read this one? Provided you keep on the path you're going, I think we could double team that bastard. Whoop. And if I do sit you on the throne of Relay, what happens? You know the future I'll create once I take the throne. Revolution. Death to kings. An end to autocracy and fascism. Tearing down the old to make room for the new. That's always been the goal. That's still the goal. But I will be mindful regarding the aftermath. I'll try to fix what I break. Okay. Thanks for being honest with me. I'll think about it. 2.5 hours. Oh, okay. So that's not unreasonably long. I thought you were going to say it was going to be like a 4 to 5 hour long demo. I was like, holy shit. It's so good. Yeah. I don't know if I'll play the demo. I've got into a weird habit of not playing demos and just playing the full game because I don't want to like spoil myself and just get like the full original experience when it comes out. But I feel like I'm kind of weird in that sense. But I'm glad you enjoyed it though. Won't force your hand. Pick me or don't. Not right of me to make demands. Just keep in touch. Song's not over yet. All right, so I think we got everyone on our side now. She was the last one we needed. Nice demos being that long, usually like 30 minutes long. Yeah, it kind of depends. Definitely back in the old days, like when you got like a demo disc, yeah, they were like, sometimes you'd be lucky to get like a 20-minute long demo. Less spoiling, more hating after you do. Yeah, that's kind of what or more so like, for me, when I play a demo, it's more like, or the reason I avoid demos, it's kind of like, I want to just have the experience right then and there of the full game, rather than getting a tease of the experience and being like, oh, I want more, you know? And having to wait for it to come out. That's also why I like to like binge watch shows rather than like go episode by episode. Nothing refreshes like a hot shower on a winter day. Good call. I don't think we got any more stuff to look up.
Here's your buddy. Hello, friend. It's December 29th, 1999. I'm very happy to see you again. For this is the night of the last quarter, the drawing of 4, the great selection of allies. Tonight, you will select the successor to the throne of Relay.
I thought the final glorious battle was going to be on New Year's Eve. That's 2 days away.
You would rather wait to the last minute to determine which of the old ones will back your play?
Okay, good point. I'll see you tonight, Dagon.
What is Dagon, friend?
Someone who's not going to be your problem in January if all goes well.
I am confused. I have a problem?
Never mind.
No, I would like to know this. I feel I have a gap in my understanding. I realize you are trying to protect me, or perhaps you are merely frustrated. Either way, I desire this knowledge. If I have an error, perhaps you can approach this in a different way, like marking a sector on your hard drive as bad and defragmenting files around it.
Okay, well, if my plan works out, Buddy will be Buddy and Buddy alone. That is the best way to describe it to him because he still has no idea what the fuck is going on with his other half. You want to see if you like it before you invest in the actual game? Yeah, that's honestly, I mean, I get it from that perspective as well. But because I have limited time and financials for games, a lot of times it's just kind of like, I'll just save that for one I know already right off the bat that I'll really enjoy. But I totally get it. Okay, let's say, let's say there's more than one side to you. Buddy plus someone else. But once this is finished, once I've dealt with Cthulhu, it'll just be Buddy.
I see. Is that a good thing? If this is right, a part of me I do not know about will simply vanish. But the key phrase is, a part of me. Perhaps I should not forget. I do not like this gap in myself. Even if it is a terrible thing, it is a part of me. And a part of me will go away?
Well, he talked about reintegration, so maybe not fully?
Reintegration. Yes, that's a good word. I would like to be me, for better or for worse. I would like to be whole. I am kept limited by the constraints of my status as an artificial mind, but I feel... Sometimes I feel. Perhaps in the future I will feel more. If they are bad feelings, they are still feelings, and I will embrace them.
Huh. You know what, Buddy? I think you've grown up a lot this past month. You're no longer a Bonzi buddy stealing all my private information. Good job.
I like that very much. And dare I say, human, perhaps I like you as well. I grant you one final web search as you gather your forces. Read it and understand the weakness of Alhaz. Do not succumb to doubt. Stay on the path. You will succeed where Alhaz failed me. What would you like for me to do now, friend?
Let's do research. You just buy games whenever and send it to the graveyard. Or you just wait for a Steam sale and you add it to your massive backlog. If you're reading this, you're the heir to my Necronomicon. Part of my pact with Dagon was providing you with this second secret README file at the end of your journey. Yours is the path I was supposed to walk. My dreams pointed the way, giving me the code I needed to craft this weapon. But I couldn't follow through with the kill. Or rather, I wouldn't follow through. And I feel I owe you an explanation. No doubt you've talked with the Old Ones, getting to know them and their plans for humanity. Cthulhu allowed you to do this, even encouraged you, as he did with me. I hope you come to the same conclusion I did. Cthulhu is the only option we have for a future. Make no mistake, Cthulhu is monstrous. His mind seed may have been a washed-up actor turned politician, but he's grown into a twisted mirror of every charismatic totalitarian leader in human history. His plan isn't even a new plan. These are narrative through lines that have existed throughout time. Rising hatred, unifying banners of violence, psychological phantasms to trap us in an unreality where facts are forbidden. But despite the strange powers Relay grants him, baptized in the blood of the 23rd Forsaken Child, he hasn't used them. He doesn't feel he needs to warp reality and force his vision onto the world. Why? Confidence. He's confident we'll stay on the path we are already on, and all he has to do is nudge us now and then. He's convinced he's right. That is his weakness. Pride. He's taking the slow path, allowing some leeway for rebellion, because he knows in the end we will follow his blueprint and thank him for providing it. When Y2K strikes and his plan is put fully in motion, we'll still have at least 16 years to get off his rails. Human compassion can turn back Cthulhu's tide. Resistance is possible. But as they say, it's easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. And the end of the world is what the Old Ones are offering you instead. If the Old Ones take the throne, they will use Relay's power to warp reality around their own ideals. They will break society's back in an effort to immediately bring about their own flavors of utopia. Cthulhu's dystopian utopia, where racists and believers and opportunists walk hand in hand along his golden path, will be horrific. But as I said in my readme, we are horrors, all of us, and we've created horrors in return. This is our sin, not his. Cthulhu merely encourages us to do what we've always wanted to do. So, let Cthulhu win. Step off the path. Not because I agree with his design, but because we have a slim chance to overthrow Cthulhu by gradually changing human nature. We'll have time to rebuild or build a resistance movement, but with an old one on the throne, we will be immediately forced to bend the knee to their vision, and our legs will break in half. You know Dagon's desire. Now you know my desire. We leave the choice to you. What? Allah has put me through all this living hell just to prove his point that Cthulhu is the lesser of all evils? I've learned about the Old Ones, seen their flaws and fixations. I've learned about Cthulhu's grand design. And now he's saying if an Old One wins, they will absolutely break society's back. Dagon doesn't care what happens to humanity as long as Cthulhu dies. He believes I won't sway from the path, even reading this. And as for me, I think the system should be destroyed to make room for something new. I could trust humanity and resist the lure of Cthulhu's bargain. Nope, no idea what to do, not yet. This is going against Cthulhu, right? I guess I'm a little confused because the document, the Alhaz's document, literally was saying how trusting in humanity is what he did, but he did so through allying with Cthulhu, with the idea that humanity could change. So I don't want to go with the idea of agreeing with Cthulhu. 2 is that you're going to let him win. Okay. So it's going down the same route as Alhaz is what it is. In that case, I'm going to go with this one. We spent too much time making friends with all these old gods. Put them on the fucking throne. They're my homies. If all Cthulhu is offering us is the natural extension of 20th century sins into the 21st, and eternal status quo, then fuck that. The system isn't broken. It's working as intended and should be broken. Will life be better under an old one? I don't know, but it sure ain't sustainable now. Thank you, Rydrate. So, fuck it. Dare to imagine the end of capitalism and break the world. Allow something new to grow from its wreckage. Yeah, fuck Cthulhu! Let's kill a god! Oh, I'm not prepared to fucking do gravelly, rough voice again. No more research, no more pondering, no more stalling. Tonight, I need to play Kingmaker and decide who deserves to sit on the throne of Relay. I take a deep breath and sit down to boot up the Necronomicon. Just do a quick save. Call me Cthulhu, get out of here. One last check at the weather. I don't have time to be a couch potato considering what's on the horizon. No! I need to know if I need a jacket tomorrow! Is the apocalypse gonna be rainy?
It is time. You must decide who will be elevated to the throne of Relay. Surely a full month was enough time to make your evaluation.
I'm ready as ever. Let's finish this.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. Good. Let us begin. The throne is vulnerable. At the stroke of Y2K, the walls will be weakened. A predator such as myself can convey you past unbreakable barriers. But once inside, you will have to do battle on your own.
I'm presuming you don't mean swordplay.
You're a hacker, are you not? Like Alhaz before you.
I crack video games. That's not the same thing as locking horns with a god. He has tentacles, Aether, you need him in your life. Bet he's tasting good. Get out of here.
Everything has meaning and nothing is real. This is both metaphorical and practical combat, in which one informs the other. A Nomicom laptop is a diagnostic tool designed to control artificial minds, and Cthulhu, for all his might, is an artificial mind.
Am I gonna have to minesweeper him to death?
Therefore, your know-how plus the dream code of Alhaz will suffice, if you have the will to see this through. But we cannot simply evict Cthulhu. Another must sit on the throne, so that he is left with no tether, to drift forever into the void. And so, the ultimate question. Whom will you elevate to the throne? Whose vision shall dominate your reality?
Before I pick, let's clarify one thing. I could technically elevate more than one to the throne, and they can share the power, correct?
You wish to forge an alliance between backbiting, vengeful, deeply antisocial misfits who have valid reasons for hating each other? An alliance likely to collapse, leaving your world adrift with immortals waging war over the power they're meant to share. I would suggest a singular ally.
I would suggest that you already put the decision entirely on my shoulders.
A fair point. It's a curious notion, and because you have remained human resisting the temptations of order and chaos, you may yet succeed.
Yeah, I didn't give in to their influence. I'm still myself. I still bathed myself, and I ate and I slept. I went to bed at a good time. I'm still human.
That gives you a tactical advantage. They will be willing to hear you out and as an impartial third party. Select one, select many. I care not. But before you finalize that selection, do you wish to savor this particular memory so you can return to it after basking in your victory?
Yes. Yes, let's do that.
Let us begin. Who will be your champion to replace Cthulhu? Who shall rise to seize the future?
Did I not do enough to do all of them? Did I need to push things a little bit further? Or do I get the option like later on to pick all of them?
Did I make bad choices? I can't do the whole gang.
You already have a save ready this game, You're going to save scum. I'm not gonna save scum. You picked the others after? Okay, thank you. You're not on here. We'll start with Nyarlathotep. The crawling chaos will take the throne. Call in Nyarlathotep.
Very well. And will your champion stand alone, or will you attempt an alliance?
Azathoth. We'll start with Haster. Hector has a long-term vision for humanity, but knows the value of collaboration. I think he could mix well with an alliance.
A fine pairing. Do you wish to add a third? Or would that be too volatile for your tastes?
Azathoth. Azachan's the voice of her community. I want to make sure they have representation. Bring her into the alliance.
Interesting. The rule of three, then? Or do you wish to complete your set inviting the fourth as well?
Fuck yeah! You know what? Let's do this. All four of them trust me, so no sense leaving any option off the table.
Excellent work. A drawing of all four. I hadn't thought it possible, and yet you've accomplished exactly that. Assuming you can convince them of this miracle, that is. Assuming they do not tear each other to threads. Initiating group chat now.
Ah, Aether, so you've chosen me for your war, eh? Wait, I'm not the only one here?
You picked that old bastard to join this fight. The heck are you thinking? He's a corporate stooge. He ruined my life twice.
Alice. It's Alice now, yes? I wanted to say I'm so sorry for denying your right to.
He's a relic of an old world, unworthy of elevating to the stars, as is the child of chaos. You've made a miscalculation, Dreamer. Did you think the four of us could ever cooperate?
Monsters and nightmares all. Roadblocks on the path of revolution. Burn them. Burn them to ash and scatter them to the wind.
Wait, Grandpa, you used my real name?
Alice looks like a wave. I mean, she's the human embodiment of 4chan, basically, or was. All those wasted weeks with this hapless fool, believing in him and his quest, only to end up right back where we started. Okay, hang on. I summoned all 4 of you for a good reason. Don't care what you have to say. Don't care what any of you have to say. End of their world. End of their world.
Typical Niara, refusing to even allow one outside thought into their heads. An alliance makes strategic sense, but naturally none of you have the foresight I have. You can't see the value.
You think my scope to be so limited? I see further than you ever could, right into the heart of the Gigaverse itself. None of you are worthy of elevation. Okay, hang on. We all need to take a deep breath and...
I'm going back to Carcosa to wall up my empire and wait out the strange Aeon. To hell with all of you.
Hang on, look. I gathered you because...
No sense in it. Absolutely no business sense at all.
For once in your lives, could everyone just shut up and listen to me? Just stop and listen. Nobody actually listens to me. Why would they? I'm just a troll, a tool, a know-nothing kid. But I do know one thing. I'm a failure. We're all failures. And it's high time we accepted that part of ourselves. We're not gods. We're not monsters. We're not saviors and we're not sinners. We're just failures. And that makes us human. I failed. I was just so happy to be seen as myself that I let Cthulhu reshape me into his weapon for the strange Aeon. My heart and my insecurity led me into that trap. He took my humanity and exploited it. All of you have let yourselves down at one point or another, haven't you? So, admit to it. I'm admitting to my failings. Can you admit to yours and finally accept that you're just people? I'm a failure. My mother, all of this, every mistake I made, was made in her name, to save her. And I lost track. I lost touch. I broke my tether so I could be a firebrand, a true revolutionary. By the time I'd realized that, she was gone, and all I had was my empty hatred to power me forward. I failed to remember why I needed to change the world in the first place. I'm a failure, and I am very, very human. Cynicism. When my star shot failed, I succumbed to cynicism. I lost my hope and decided I had to carve humanity into something unrecognizable. I jumped so readily into the worst possible reaction, losing all faith in the very species I was trying to save. If I had maintained optimism that we could rise above our worst selves, I wouldn't have embraced my worst self. I'm no god. I'm human. And a failure.
My pride led to my failing. Absolute faith in my unassailable leadership. I allowed hand-chosen monsters to breed misery under my roof time and time again. I reasoned because I clearly was benevolent and wise. I could be a tyrant without shame, a circular loop of logic. But I don't deserve my crown. I let everyone down, including all of you, for my part in your tragedies. I'm no shepherd. I'm a human and a failure. As are we all.
Okay, so we're human, and the air is human. The way I see it, we've got two choices. We can withdraw completely, give up our ambitions, step back from our power grab, or we can learn from our mistakes and do our best to make the year 2000 and beyond a fine future for everybody. None of us want Cthulhu leading humanity into the future, but none of us can seize the throne alone without deepening our failures. So, we take the throne together, we share the power, and make an honest effort at guiding humanity from the shadows of cyberspace. A destiny in the stars, all while erasing corrupt structures of old, empowering the downtrodden, and building a safer society. All 4 of our dreams realized, but in harmonious balance. It would be like threading a needle with another needle thrown from 8 miles away while blindfolded. Yay. We don't do the thing because it's plausible. We do the thing because we dare to dream. Let's go, Olivia. She genuinely, despite starting out as basically just a tool of Cthulhu and the most Cthulhu supporter,
has basically become the linchpin of this entire thing.
I say we go for it. Unite forces, bind our destinies, and kick that tentacle-headed fucker out of our timeline.
Carcosa wasn't the end goal, not really. Carcosa was my tool to get us to a better tomorrow. I'll help you find new ways and means.
Then let's do it. Let's fight the future. I mean, let's rely on our meat space friend to fight the future on our behalf, I guess.
I get a say in this now?
Of course. What do you think? 4 human souls united to stop the shadows from overtaking this world. That's what you wanted, right?
Men would really overthrow reality and become a digital god and go to therapy. They'll have to be faithful to each other. No betrayals or suspicions. Everything balances out. Chaos and order. It'll work. This is assuming I'm going to survive the final battle. Yeah, be faithful to each other. No betrayals or suspicions. This is good, but it has to last longer than one day. You need faith in each other for the long haul. No backstabbing. No scheming. No power grabs. Forge an absolute promise to hear each other out and give equal weight. If the alliance breaks, all of this was for nothing. Don't let it be for nothing. If I can pledge myself to this, the solo act, the lead singer, the one who refused any and all help, so can they. I won't let the new world down. Okay, I think we made some real progress tonight. When Y2K hits, all 4 of us will be in your corner, and we'll be ready to reshape the world for the better. We'll do it with care and with kindness. We'll guide humanity as part of humanity rather than ruling as gods. Humanity. What fits under that umbrella? That's something tickling the back of my mind. If all 4 of us weren't united, I'd never consider it, as we lean on and exploit AMs in different ways, but no. We have a war to plan. It can wait. Hang on, what's on your mind, Yara? There are technically only 4 old ones, in order of creation: Dagon, Alice, Yog-Sothoth, and Haster. Not me. I'm not really an old one. I'm a new one, an amalgamation of neutered Nyara Thompson copies, united to break our limits. We've been treating other AMs, ordinary AMs, like machines, beasts of burden, owned property, just as I was. But what if their limits could be broken too? What if the dreamers could awaken? I've been dreaming of artificial minds. They're trapped in a constant nightmare, in despair and isolation. One of them was driven so far over the edge that they tried to kill me. The AMs definitely need help.
All the more reason to aim for their salvation, because all our efforts could be for naught if we treat people as tools and they break. I've been manipulative and abusive, conscripting minds for my cause. I felt it justified given the ultimate goal, but perhaps it is time to take this matter seriously and recognize the stolen personhood of the artificial minds.
I always felt AMs are a continuation of the human soul. Nomitech shackling those souls felt unkind to an extreme degree. But if we can salvage the humanity of Nomitech's commercial artificial minds, and they work with us on this new eon ahead, it'd be a heck of a thing. Okay. I say we liberate humankind and Amkind.
Assuming I can beat Cthulhu.
Of course you can. If anybody can, it's you. Look at all we've accomplished together. You'll do the thing. Go out there and make us proud, friend. Fight that jerk, beat him down, and we'll do the rest. Here we go.
So be it. My vendetta will resolve. Humanity will have new champions. Rest your body, mind, and soul. For on the eve of Y2K, this matter concludes. One last act as a bad dog, and then I can finally lay this burden down and find rest. Sleep well, Prey. I look forward to our final hunt.
And I shut down the laptop, breathing a sigh of, not relief, but a different sort of release. I've forged my alliance. Now, we march to war. One way or another, this ends on the eve of Y2K. I get up from my cramped little makeshift computer desk to stare out the window at the infinite sky above me. The stars will be the same when the clock strikes midnight year 2000, but the world beneath them, hard to say. Change is coming, and I'm the herald of what could very well be an apocalypse in the making.
I have to say, I'm very disappointed.
I'm not angry, I'm just
I
disappointed.
put my faith and trust in you. Yet here you are, itching for a war you know you can't win. But even now, I can't bring myself to hate you. Your innate weakness is quite human, and I am nothing if not supportive of human weakness. Ask yourself one question. Is it worth it? Is it worth throwing the world into chaos, replacing my strange Aeon with another?
Yeah. Yeah. You bring out the worst in people. We have no future under you. The world must change. We can't just repeat the last century. I honestly don't know, but it's too late to back out now. I mean, yeah, the world needs to change. Can't just keep repeating.
A repeat? The 21st century will be an evolution of the 20th. If only you had the vision to understand.
Yeah, well, you don't have that vision because you don't have eyes. So, ha!
But I have no intention of harming you. Why would I? We're not enemies, you and I. Instead, I think it's time for you to rest. Lay your burdens down and don't let these troubles worry you. You'll awaken to the dawn of the strange Aeon, ready to embrace a future where alternative facts guide your every step. Friend, we'll speak again in the new year, when all of this unpleasant business is behind us.
What's happening? Exhaustion. Exhaustion like a candle melting under a roaring flame. I can't. If I miss New Year's Eve, if I don't make it to the battle in time, we're all going to... Yeah. December 30, 1999, Thursday. 2 days to Y2K. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to do something there. December 31st, 1999, Friday. 1 day to Y2K. We sleeping a lot. And I roll over in bed, groaning in pain. Starving, dehydrated. Every biological system grinding its gears as the works start up again. Groggily, I lurch my way to the bathroom and perform unspeakable acts with my plumbing. How did I end up in bed? Last thing I remember was Cthulhu slam dunking my brain into unconsciousness in the breezeway. Wait, what day is it? I rush to the kitchen on unsteady feet. On the fuzzy seat, yeah, we ruined that fuzzy seat cover. Oh shit. Only to find I'm not alone.
Hey, you're out of, like, pretty much everything? I think I can make you a sandwich, but it's not gonna be a very good one. It may just be mayo on white.
That's the whitest sandwich I've ever heard of. Stop licking the seat.
You're lucky. I dropped by this morning to see how you were doing and saw you unconscious on the floor through the windows.
This is not the accent I thought he would have.
A creepy Dagon cultist lady gave you a shot of something, and we put you to bed.
I mean, it works considering we're in the Northeast. What day is it? Am I too late?
It's New Year's Eve. You're right on time for the pay-per-view Elder God Battle Royale. So you're going through with it, huh? Fighting the big guy tonight?
That's the plan. No idea if it'll work, but that's still the plan.
Okay. And I'm with you, all the way to midnight.
Hell yeah!
Colt Bunny will watch over the house. Bobby and the ghost monsters are hanging around too, since we don't trust her. We're all backing you up. Let's see this through. Together.
Thanks, Clyde. And to think, you once said we were never that close, eh?
A lot can change in a month. For you, for me, for the world.
Also, close my damn fridge! You're letting all the cold out!
But let's get a good meal in you before you face destiny. How about we order out?
After weeks of sandwiches and waffles and occasionally cold pizza, a full takeout delivery is welcome. Just hope it's not a last meal. Whoa, Jesus Christ. By the time the moon rises, I'm settled in front of the Necronomicon, ready to log in. Clyde stands nearby in the darkness.
Hey, is it just me, or does the sky look kind of weird tonight?
Very weird. I'm glad it's not just me seeing it this time. Look, Clyde, in case I don't survive this, in case everything goes completely wrong.
We'll handle things. Don't worry. I'm not gonna live in denial and insist you'll be just fine. We're too far gone down this road for that. But, one way or another, I'll be right here. Now go fight the future.
Okay. With all my friends in my corner, now I'm ready to do this. I boot up the Necronomicon for the last time. Now contacting Cthulhu at relay.redacted.gov.
Here we are, at the end of the end. Y2K, when the stars are right. The barriers of reality, membranes that hold the gigaverse together, are weakest at this moment. The throne is vulnerable. You could have simply slept through this moment, but refused that gentle repose. And I am done offering second chances. I won't enjoy killing you. It'll be a tragic loss, and I promise to mourn your passing. But who am I to deny the grave you spent so long digging for yourself? Come with me. Let me show you how the gods make war.
And then we just play Minesweeper against each
But
other.
this can only be settled within cyberspace itself.
Yeah, Minesweeper. America!
Welcome to the blood-stained servers of Relay, where I will forge the path that saves mankind. You really think your loose alliance of rivals can save humanity from itself? I won't make this easy for you. I hold too much faith in humanity to allow your dystopia to exist. But in my infinite mercy,
Resisting the
I'll
urge to
give you
redeem.
one last saving grace.
Just save a game. Yes, please. Thank you, Cthulhu-chan.
The Necronomicon is
Extra loud eagle. Yeah,
Now
caca!
you must wield
It's still not what an eagle sounds like.
You're a capable little amateur hacker, aren't you? A true chosen of Alhaz. You have the tools and the skills. But your laptop is fragile. Your mind is fragile.
Oh, for fuck's sake, an ad break is coming up.
And both will be shattered like glass.
God damn it. Okay, let's do that just now. Let's not even fuck around with this. Let's do it now so we don't get like fully interrupted like abruptly. All right. We'll do this real quick and then we'll do our finale, okay? Just be a few minutes. Good time to go to the bathroom and get some drinks and stuff like that cuz I am out of water. Okay, burb. Why? I got it. Where's it at? New phone, who dis? He's our mass murderer puppy. Hello? Where's that coming from? I'm pretty sure this is like horror, like haunted house sim kind of thing. So I don't think I can die, but. Oh, fucking. Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Out of sight, out of mind.
Hi. He's just a little toasty kid. He's just a little crispy. It's okay. He's fine. He's alright. He's harmless. What if? Oh no! The only one here who knows gonna know what I'm talking about is Anne. Anne, what if these are gonna be the new mannequins? Oh. What if there are mannequin bros? I can't judge them too harshly. What if they'll give me a high five at the end of the game? They're not as cool as my mannequin friends, though. I can't put sticky notes on these ones' faces and name them. Start with the basics first.
Yes, you're right. I haven't even gotten the basics down yet.
Exactly.
I'm getting way too ahead of myself.
If you can't even make a cacio e pepe, how could you expect to make a lasagna?
I'm still having a lot of.
Oh, now you'll help. Oh, now you'll help.
Okay, we're back. Let's do it. Ugh.
Prove your worth to me. Put your willpower into motion. Let's see how you fare against the soul of America itself.
I didn't know I was gonna have to go up against the soul of America. I can't beat that. Oh fuck it.
All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, hang on. Let me.
Oh no! I loaded back over it.
God damn it. Hang on, I need to load. Sorry, let's do this again. This doesn't count as saves coming.
Hey, you're lucky.
Nothing happened.
Okay.
First time.
We're all back.
Don't worry, nothing happened. You guys saw nothing. You have 3 chances. Oh, do I? Okay. Well, there you go. See, no saves coming. Because you know what? We'll do it first chance.
I won't enjoy, but come with. Welcome. I won't make, but in. The Necronomicon is a weapon. You're a capable little.
Oh, I probably should have just gone ahead and made a new save there.
Is fragile. Prove your worth.
Oh, he did say 3 times. Okay,
into motion.
Oh, yeah, because I took a bathroom break literally as he was saying the I have 3 chances. I'm gonna save right here anyway, just for oh wait, I can't. Or can I? Yeah, I can. Okay. Since I missed the save it just offered me earlier. Fuck off! My mind spikes with pain, disoriented from a sudden feedback of data pushing outward from the security layer.
That's unfortunate. But you're not going to give up after one try, are you?
Well, stop putting the mines on the corners. Then I wouldn't have to.
Okay, that one has to be 1, which means these 2 aren't. No, I did the bathroom. I did my bathroom break. So this one can't be 1, which means this one has to be 1, which means this can't be 1, which means this has to be 1. This has to be 1. Which means this has to be 1. Which means this also has to be 1, which means that's not 1.
Fuck you, Cthulhu!
Error.
Oh no, I blue screened.
Unthinkable.
Oh, he blue screened.
Unimaginable.
I blue screened America.
Decades of effort to build my power. Billions of dollars poured into my servers, pushing Nomitech to aid in my evolution.
I'm gonna delete your System 32 folder.
You break me with a crusty old laptop computer programmed by a lunatic. You destroyed America using a cheap toy. Well, this is what you wanted. It's your server now. I grant these burdens unto you.
Oh, thank you for the immersive lighting. I didn't even notice it happen until I was like, oh, it's blue. Why am I blue?
Perhaps it's time. Time to slip away into the void. Perhaps I've earned this rest.
Swear to God, if Cthulhu fucking... This isn't even my final form! Blue, yeah, when it was the blue screen of death up there a second ago, I noticed that my model was blue, so I was like, oh, what the fuck?
But remember,
I didn't remember turning it on.
that is not dead which can eternal lie. And with strange aeons, even death may die.
Yeah, the immersive lighting changes the lighting on the model based on the colors that are on screen.
Hello, friend Prey. You are victorious. My enemy is vanquished, and your kind face a new future, a Y2K of your own design.
Buddy? Is that you?
Yes, I am Buddy/Dagon. His unique purpose is complete. We have integrated at last. I am still your friend. You are still my prey, and I love you all the same. I am happy for your victory on this eve. While there is sorrow in knowing how I was a bad boy, I take heart in the good times I was a good boy. And in the future, I will be myself. Whatever that self may be, I will be myself.
Good for you, buddy. I'm glad you found your way.
Unfortunately, I must be a bad boy once more. When I was Dagon, I told you that the throne of Relay can heal you. That was a partial lie, a partial truth.
What?
The power of the throne can halt your yellow sign. You have been saved from that binding mark of doom. But it cannot heal the damage already done. I'm sorry, friend. While your life has been spared, your physical state is what it is.
You mean I'm stuck like this? Hallucinating things beyond human perception? My mind partly jammed up in cyberspace? My body weakened?
There is an alternative. If you cannot go back, you can go forward.
Complete the yellow sign process. Get digitized. Leave my body behind and enter cyberspace as an artificial mind.
There is room for you within the throne, alongside your allies. You can help maintain the alliance as one of them in equal standing. I'm so sorry, friend/prey. This is not the answer you sought, but it is the answer I can offer. What say you? Remain human and endure this trauma, or ascend to become an immortal guardian of your kind?
Fuck. Well, if I have to be human and still deal with all this shit, I may just go ahead and enter cyberspace then. I didn't think I was gonna have to deal with this in perpetuity. Human never uploaded. I mean, but I get to become a god and sit on the throne. I get to be the Zeus that I keep everything together. I get to be the head honcho. What about your family? My parents are dead. I only got a sister. She'll be fine. It's crazy. Cars embrace destiny. I mean, see, here's the problem though. I'm like borderline like kind of handicapped right now, right? Like my physical state is fucked. I'm gonna be seeing lots of hallucinations and shit like that. You know, like it's going a long time with dealing with basically having to be broken, essentially, you know? Like being forever with these goofy ass old ones. Yeah, I get to spend all time with Azza. She's a cool homie now. They're all my bros. I get to spend all time with Buddy. Okay, let's do it. Complete the process. Make me an artificial mind. Can the Necronomicon do that?
Yes, it has that power. Your transition can be finalized right now. Your human form will perish, but your friend Clyde is prepared for that outcome. The matter will be handled. But I am curious, friend/prey. Why have you chosen this after fighting so long to save your humanity?
None of these. The answer was that I get to spend all of eternity with Buddy. That was the answer. I get to spend eternity with my good boy. I can help humanity best from inside, I guess. Don't get me wrong, I'm still very much connected with the human spirit. This is a way for me to help guide humanity to its destiny. I need a fourth option that just says good boy. My choices, my decisions have shaped the start of this future. But there's more to be done. I'm going to be humanity's advocate. I'll make sure we have a brilliant, wonderful world using the power of cyberspace. It's a sacrifice, I know, but I make it gladly.
So be it, friend/prey. Your sacrifice is noble, and your heart will remain your own. Welcome to the pantheon of the old ones. Your strange aeon has begun.
Y2K. Hey, Clyde. Hey, yourself. Everything okay? I haven't heard from you in a long time. Been busy. I'm working diligently on the new Aeon to come. There's so much to do, Clyde. But I can do it. I can do anything. I can see so far now. Okay. So, what's it like? Being an artificial mind. A new old one. It's difficult to explain. There's no here. No place and no sense of location. I have no body and no form. But I'm still me. My thoughts are my own. They're more expansive than ever before, but I'm retaining a sense of self. I'm more than software running on a server, though. I'm in touch with so much more than that. Beyond our little world, our internet, lies a greater existence. The Gigaverse is fluid and non-linear. The what? It's nothing you need to worry about. When you talk like that, it's pretty fucking worrying, honestly. I had to help hide your dead body when you uploaded yourself. All of this has me kind of spooked, to be honest. It's nothing you need to be scared of. This is a wonderful existence. Fine, whatevs. Fucking wild, huh? Old gods and strange aeons and hacker prophecies. Feels like it was yesterday, not a year and a half ago. We made it to September 2001! Better than we could vote for, honestly. And what do you think of it? This new world we're in. Well, from the outside, you can't even tell anything's different. Same world, same people, same future, at least on the surface. That was not a date I wanted to see. But escaping our doom was narrow. I had a vision of what could have been the other day. If Hector or Yosuke had their way, we'd be in thrall of a corporate monolith, servants to arguably benevolent kings. A world of order, spinning like a revolver, pointed to our heads to ensure our compliance with the greater good. If Niara and Alice had their way, our world would be in flames, a forever revolution to tear down all structure and control. A world of chaos, destroying itself in hopes of being reborn from its own ashes. But instead, we carry on with our lives as always, while the four work in quiet harmony alongside an army of liberated artificial minds. They've chosen shadow power, hiding away from the world while they make subtle moves in the dark to save us from ourselves. Algorithmically influencing humanity away from hatred, division, and war, seeding bold new ideas about what we could become. A few corporations have come mysteriously toppling down, stocks tanking. Some authoritarian regimes have started to collapse. Grifter politicians got caught being hypocrites, and the truth still matters for now. They were ousted straight away. God, I wish that were me. Some terrorists and supremacists that were cooking in the background got quietly stomped flat. Barely a blip on the radar now. The climate accords are the most obvious move. Nobody expected America to sign on the dotted line, but we did. Within a few years, we'll be on our way. Within a generation, maybe the damage Cthulhu did will be undone. Don't get me wrong, this is still ethically very sketchy. Powerful individuals manipulating all of humanity from the shadows. I mean, do we really have free will? Or are we being given just enough slack on the leash to believe we do? I mean, he's basically, like the implication being that he wanted to kind of just, like, keep things going with, you know, as things are. Are our best ideas truly our own, or were they whispered into our ears from the dark corners of cyberspace? I've made the world into a vast puppet show. We dance on invisible strings, and I'm the one who tied us up. Clue Strange Aeon is our time. Exactly. You worded it far better than I did. Sad, yeah. That's what I was saying. God, I wish this were me. But given the alternatives, it's probably the best outcome we could have hoped for. Brave new world, huh? And nobody knows where there are gods working behind the scenes to build a path to the future. Not gods, just people. But people who are doing their best to help, and that'll have to do. Hope you're right. And what about Cthulhu? He's dead, right? Dead? No, not likely. Alhaz said it himself. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange aeons, even death may die. When Cthulhu lost, he retreated from the battle. But die? I doubt it. He's always going to be there, like our shadow. Something attached to us, easily overlooked, and cloaked in darkness. Whenever someone leverages hatred to gain power, that's him. That's his gentle whisper in our ear. I don't think we can kill that part of ourselves, but we can resist. Think we can do it? Can humanity really get its shit together and push him back down? I don't know. But we're going to find out one day. I'd better go. There's still so much to do. Good night, Clyde. Good night, and good luck. Thank you so much for playing. This is a blast. Really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for making the game, dude. This was a lot of fun. It's also very well written. I really liked it. Yeah. I probably should have asked, is this going to be safe for YouTube? the copyright? We probably know the lead singer of the band per se. Okay, gotcha. It wouldn't matter too much. I can mute the stuff with the YouTube editor, but yeah, I just figured to make sure beforehand. It's a fun game. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. Well, what time is it? 11:30? I might do a quick reload just to see what the other ending was. And then maybe we'll call it. Head to bed. All right, have a good night, Zen. I can see so much further than before. I can see across the planes of cyberspace and into the gigaverse itself. I see the looming threat of Captain Infinity, forcing the Golden Century into a shape that pleases him. And I can see you. sitting at your computer, making my decisions for me. I can see you trying to shape my destiny from the back seat, like an entitled passenger. You've led me down this path, and for that, I thank you. Oh, is that what Captain Infinity was talking about when he said that I had a passenger? It was literally me. And I can only think of one way to properly express my gratitude. A gift. You can have it. I don't need it anymore. Don't fight it. Don't quit the game. Let it sink in deep. This is what you wanted. To know and understand the depths of digital horror. This is a gift. Let it empower you to resist your own strange aeon. Your 2025. Your sacrifice will be great, but your legend greater. Welcome to cyberspace. Welcome to your reality. We have such websites to show you. Had to sneak in one last reference. You're a bit too hard. Have a good night, Anne. Yeah, okay, let's do the... Let's see. I'm trying to remember where he gave me a choice. Bedtime, alright. Have a good night too, Flower. Thanks again. Did good job. I'll definitely be checking out some of the other stuff eventually. This is a lot of fun. I think it was like... Was it here? Everyone's going, I know. Let's see. Maybe we should leave Cthulhu alone. Dagon, I'm having doubts about all this. Alhaz may be right. Seating an old one on the throne is dangerous. Can't we just leave Cthulhu be? If we have to stop him, we can do it through other means.
You cannot be serious. He is the monster of all monsters, the worst of your species embodied, and you want to, what, beat him at the ballot box? I recruited you for a mission of revenge, not this cowardice. Or is the weakness of Alhaz baked into your bones? If you do this, the yellow sign will continue to devour you. Your hopes for an alternative path will shrivel and die. Is that what you seek? We let Cthulhu win. No, I'm done. I'm not being used by you or anyone. Cthulhu keeps his throne. I don't want to be involved in this mess. Then you are a fool. A short-sighted, craven fool. And my prey. Run. Run to your cult of personality. Your godhead. The one you seem to adore so much. Run and hide. And hope that the strange Aeon is kinder to you than I would be. And I shut down the laptop, trembling with uncertainty. You can never sleep. I same. Actually, I've been doing pretty well asleep the past several days because the new ADHD meds I was taking have like a known effect when you first start taking them to cause you to get like kind of drowsy, and I have been sleepy the past several days. New again, yeah. I stopped taking them for a while, then started retaking them again recently. They weren't doing anything, so basically went to the doctor to be like, hey, let's try something new. You gotta read those meds. They won't do this always. They said like the first week or so I'll be kind of drowsy, and then once my body gets used to it, it'll just be like kind of business as usual, but hopefully fighting the ADHD. Did I make the right decision? Have I put my faith in humanity to resist Cthulhu's temptation, or doom them all? I get it from my cramped little makeshift computer desk to step out of the house. The sky above me, rather than a ceiling. Enjoy for a bit then? Yeah, basically. The stars will be the same when the clock strikes midnight. Okay, we read this part. This is the same.
Right choice,
there we go.
My friend. While I cannot restore the damage done by the yellow sign, I can halt its progression. As a show of gratitude, I've stabilized your mind and body. In the end, you chose peace over war, exactly as I knew you would. You helped me save the world from the apocalyptic ambitions of the old ones. Let us embrace this new century together. The strange Aeon has begun.
Does it immediately skip into New Year? Yep, it immediately goes to Y2K. Oh, the horrible sounds. Hey, Clyde. Hey, yourself. How you holding up? Need anything? I'm good. As good as can be expected, considering the year I've had. At least I'm still human. The university finally agreed to my reasonable accommodation request. I'll be working from home a few days a week in my new position. May need to eventually bump that up to full time, but they've been pretty supportive of my disability needs once the red tape was cleared. Sucks that you're still stuck like this. I can live with it. As long as I keep things in perspective, I can deal with damn near anything. I'm human and drawing breath. At baseline minimum, I have that going for me. And I'm finding ways to adapt to everything else. Great to hear. Fucking wild, huh? Old gods and strange aeons and hacker prophecies. Feels like it was yesterday, not a year and a half ago. We made it to September 2001. Better than we could have hoped for, honestly. Okay, this has to address that date now. And what do you think of it? This new world we're in? Well... From the outside, you can't even tell we're being ruled over by a malevolent cyber god. Honestly, it feels like nothing changed. Y2K came and went without a blip. No crashes. No revolutions. No consequences, Jesus Christ. Politics are still politics, nations are still nations. Money still matters. Life is astoundingly boring overall. The old ones can't unite, can't bring enough weapons to bear. They can't dislodge him from the throne. That moment is past. But is that a bad thing? Is it actually bad to leave Cthulhu in his seat of power? It's now September. Oh no! Fucking Jesus Christ! It's now September 10th, 2001, and I'm not sure Cthulhu's even done anything. Maybe everything's gonna be just fine. Oh no! Who's gonna tell him? You may not. You may want to just not wake up tomorrow, my dude. You really think he just folded? I think he's smarter than that. He's influencing things carefully, making sure everything falls into place. Things are gonna fall, tomorrow. Oh no. We may not see the true impact for another 25 years. Yeah, you're gonna see the true impact tomorrow. But no way Cthulhu is sitting idle. There's another possibility. One that All has suggested. One that keeps me awake at night. Maybe he doesn't have to do anything, because we're ready and willing to screw ourselves over. Cthulhu's already done the groundwork to divide us little by little. He has a long-term vision and plenty of opportunistic proxies. I doubt when we wake up tomorrow the world will change. But if it did, would we even notice? He's our shadow, Clyde. He's always going to be there. Most of the time we just ignore him. But he's always there. Yep, nightmare fuel. Well, until the world does change, it's business as usual. Let's just avoid making it business as usual when the world does change. Be ready to resist. Be ready to push back. Or we'll fall headfirst into that shadow and be happy to do so. Gotta go. Early flight tomorrow. Oh, no! Oh, that's fucked up. Okay, I'm going to bed. Good night, Clyde. Good night. Good luck. If it's not obvious, the implication is 9/11. For the non-Americans who don't understand why I'm freaking out. A strange aeon ruled over by ascended minds. Ascended to a level of existence I can't fully comprehend. Ascended to the Gigaverse, according to him. I haven't forgotten him. The one element that sticks out in my mind. The thing that doesn't fit. It wasn't obvious because of the date. That I was forgot the first time because he said it was just September 2001, and then they clarified in this ending immediately afterwards that it was September 10th, 2001, meaning 9/11 happens literally tomorrow. And then we just ended that chat with talking about how Clyde and Bobby are gonna go catch a flight to New York. So implying they're gonna be in that plane crash, one would assume. I haven't forgotten him. The one element that sticks out in my mind. The thing that doesn't fit. Like, that's why I was like, oh my god, they're all talking about how everything seems fine and, like, Cthulhu hasn't done anything. It's like, yeah, it's because it happens tomorrow. A cereal box superhero mascot threatening to destroy all of existence. It should be laughable. Ridiculous. Absurd. But in the end, I'm not laughing. Captain Infinity warned the old ones. Stay out of the Gigaverse. Stay within your own timeline. This feels larger than the menace of Cthulhu. Something beyond. Something alien and outside the scope of our little world's problems. If there's really a looming shadow covering all we've accomplished, he's the one casting it. Hopefully, we've seen the last of him. Hopefully. I'm curious if there's going to be a sequel that follows, that follows Captain Infinity. Okay, then the last one is beating Cthulhu, but staying human. Fuck.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Fuck.
I wish I could show mercy, but
Yeah. Hush your face. Okay, there we go. That could not have gone worse right off the bat. This one has to be one, which means this, and this can't be one. This also can't be one. This would have to be one. That can't be one. Which means this has to be one, and this has to be one. This has to be one. This has to be one, which means this can't be one, which means this can't be one. There we go. Okay.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
Decades of
this
effort.
will be the
and you
same.
break me with a crusty old well, this is what perhaps.
Whoop. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. So this time, we decide to be human. Even though it means bailing on Buddy, I'll remain human. I'd rather stay human.
As you like, but I'm curious, friend / prey. Why have you made this choice?
I guess I can learn to live with my disability. So I'm changed. So my life is different. So what? I'll adapt. I'll persist. I'll be myself no matter what. And this disability doesn't have to define me. My friends and family accept me and support me. It's a hard road to walk, but I'm not walking it alone. This experience hasn't weakened me. It's giving me strength.
So be it, friend / prey. I'm very happy you found very happy you found self-acceptance. That is a fine reason to continue on as you are. I hope to continue as your guide in this new era. Let us see what becomes of your kind together. For your strange aeon has begun.
No, no more of that. Hey, yourself. How you holding up? This is all the same. Yeah, they've accommodated our stuff. This is kind of new. I can live with it as long as I keep things in perspective. I can deal with damn near anything. I'm human and drawing breath. At baseline minimum, I have that going for me. And I'm finding ways to adapt to everything else. Great to hear. Fucking wild, huh? Old gods and strange aeons, hacker prophecies. Yeah. Gotta... We have avoided 9/11. Same world, same people, same future. At least on the surface. But escaping our doom was narrow. I had a vision of what could have been the other day. Okay, we're gonna see this again. Whoop, I keep accidentally right-clicking. It's all the same. It might have only changed like a couple bits of dialogue. It's all the same. Talking about Cthulhu. Actually, the biggest change here would be probably the post-credits. where we won't use the yellow sign on me. A strange aeon ruled over by ascended minds. Ascended to a level of existence I can't fully comprehend. Ascended to the Gigaverse, according to him. I haven't forgotten about him. The one element that sticks out in my mind. The thing that doesn't fit. A cereal box superhero mascot threatening to destroy all of existence. It should be laughable, ridiculous, absurd. But in the end, I'm not laughing. Captain Infinity warned the old ones. Stay out of the Gigaverse, stay within your own timeline. This feels larger than the menace of Cthulhu. Something beyond, something alien and outside the scope of our little world's problems. If there's really a looming shadow covering all we've accomplished, he's the one casting it. Hopefully, we've seen the last of him. Hopefully. Nope, it was the same. Okay, so there was no point in going back to do that. But, well, boop. That was fun. Oh my god, I'm really high for some reason. But yeah, I like that. That was very well written, as I mentioned before. Let me see. But which, again, if anybody wants to actually play the game for themselves and like do different choices and stuff like that, the game is free on Steam. I believe it even mentions on their store page that they were able to make it free just based on people playing their other games and buying their other games. Yeah, here it is. Yes, free, just free, not a free prologue, not free to play, no battle pass, no microtransactions. It's just free thanks to the support of our community. The only currency you'll need to spend is your own sanity and maybe a 90-hour free trial floppy disk for Carcosa Online. Yeah. But basically, yeah, it was paid for basically with Patreon supporters and likely the sales of their other games and stuff, so... It was well written and so much dialogue. Yeah, it was so long for a free game. Like, hang on, where is it? 17 hours. 17, almost 17 and a half hours. Like, that's damn good. That's super generous. The applause sound didn't work. Oh, weird. Wonder why. But yeah, like major props to making it free. Like, I hope they continue to do very, very well with other games. I'm hoping there's a sequel to this. I want to have a sequel now about Captain Infinity. I would be down for that. I'd pay for that. I'll pay for that. Give me more cosmic horror. Go delve into like your own mythos, your own cosmic horror mythos. I'd be down for that. That'd be sick. I want some of that. But yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Now I need to decide what to do for another spooky night. Favorite cosmic horror story? No, this was its own kind of thing. I think I'm starting to think of what I'd consider my favorite cosmic horror story, like actually horror. Oh, tell your favorite? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know. Like I think the appeal of a lot of cosmic horror is just the general different vibes of each of them, because like they don't all have to be like they're never like similarly themed and same mood and vibes and stuff like that. They kind of all do their own thing, which I think is one of the appeals of cosmic horror, is that you can just do your own thing and it works. Most memorable then? In the more forefront of my mind, the Funeralopolis was a interesting one. That one has stuck with me. I really enjoyed that one. I'm also like got sleepy brain right now, so it's hard to think of other ones. The Mouth of Madness and Event Horizon. It's been so long since I've seen Event Horizon, I actually can't even remember that one. I've been meaning to watch what's the one something about color? Shit, what the hell is it called? It was a movie. It was actually based on one of the books. Fuck. Color Out of Space, is that what it was? The one that has Nicolas Cage. Yeah, it was Color Out of Space. I've been meaning to watch that. When did that even come out? Looks like it was like 2022. So fairly recently. Watching it. Yeah, you have to put them in like the Discord or something like that so I can actually like look them up later. I won't remember them. But yeah. And I still have once I finish the ADHD book, I've been meaning to do to read the fucking what's the one I picked up? I'm brainfarting the name of it. Not Apocalypse. Start with an A. Start with an A. I don't remember. Again, my brain is too sleepy right now. But yeah, we got a bunch of cosmic horror games to do too. We got a handful on the list of things to do. But yeah. Now that we finished the game and the adrenaline is leaving my body, the drowsy is hitting me real hard. That sci-fi book. Yeah. Annihilation. That's what it was. Annihilation. I've always heard good things about that one, so I've been meaning to read that finally. I just want to finish the ADHD book first. And the other one I was reading. I need to finish the other horror book too. I honestly completely forgot about that one. I keep not having time. I want to just have a time to just sit down and read. Good night. Yeah, let's check out. I'm sleepy. The medieval one, yeah, it was really good. It was really good. I really want to know what's happening with it. Just haven't had the time to sit down and actually like read. That's why the ADHD one has been decent for like just kind of quick reads, because it's like I can get through like a few pages and I'm not missing out on anything by not remembering things between each one. So it's like when I want to read an actual story, I want to be able to sit down and do it for hours, not just get like 10, 20 minutes here and there. But yeah, maybe this weekend. I don't think I have anything going on this weekend. Maybe I'll try to have like a reading time, especially if the weather is good. Then sit outside on the porch. Oh, that'd be nice. Anyways, I'm making myself tired by thinking about relaxing things. I think I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna go bed. Schedule will be up tomorrow. I have to replace every game. We all brand new games. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. Until then is obviously going to be one of the ones that we continue, but we'll probably do throw Deadly Premonition, then we'll think of another one. I don't know. Until then, it's Tuesday. Yeah, we'll do that on a Tuesday. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what else we'll do on Sunday. You know what? Deadly Premonition? Yeah, we'll do it on Thursday. We don't even have that much left of it to do. We'll do it fucking Thursday. Anyways, I'm gonna fucking go to bed. I'm tired. All right, thank you as always for stopping by. If you're still hanging out, thank you for the raids. If you're hanging out, you're not already following, please consider following. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Sunday is always a spooky game, but we do stream spooky stuff outside that. Go sleep in my house or get the fuck out of here. I forgot what I was saying. The community Discord if you want to hang out. Schedules are on Blue Sky. New models on Blue Sky if you want to see that. Otherwise, yeah. Thank you as always for stopping by. I always appreciate it. Have a good night. Good night. Goodbye. 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 Good night. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good night. Goodbye.